The fuck is this? What do I say here? Existing, right? What? Oh no. Okay, hold on. This is a guess and check. I don't know what my info is. What email did I use? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing? Okay. Okay, I was gonna say I was so confused. Scared me. Jagex launcher. Round 2. Play now. There we go. I think I need to crop the top again. Hang on. Nah, we're good. Nice. Oh yeah, last night I did that one quest that gave me a bunch of HP. So to figure out where I'm at.
Around here we call it Runescape and Run Elite, get it right, SMH.
Runescape. Oh. Okay. Opening up Runescape. What's the daily plugin? I don't know yet. I don't know. But let me just... Yes? What, babe? Pancakes? Come here, Walter. Bullshit. Oh man, crazy morning. Vicky made homemade coffee, and she also made some homemade bacon, eggs, and toast. Look at that. All by herself, she made it from scratch. Actually grew the chickens last night and then forced eggs out of them. I gotta eat. What kind of coffee? Yeah, she had to grow the beans. Thank goodness for the flood. Really helped get the, you know, the the aqua for them to help the beans flourish. Fuck. I don't know how to eat eggs properly. I'm just gonna eat like this. I'm a psycho, I know. I fucking love eggs. Sunny side up. Wish I had napkins. Fuck. That was 3 eggs. Yes, it was, and it was fucking delicious. And I got bacon too with syrup dripping off, or honey dripping off of it. Get a Rivian. You know what? Sure. I got RuneScape open, but I'll totally open the Florida car, people. Because I was looking up cars all last night. What do they say? Someone said, get a Rivian R1S. R1S. Fuck it. Let's go with that. Does this guy do fucking... Oh, you can't see. Does this guy do car reviews now? Did he pivot? Because last I remember he was reviewing the fucking VR
the best
iPhone shit.
SUV that you can buy right now just happens to be electric. Okay, that's a pretty controversial statement. Let's zoom out a little bit with maybe something we can all agree on.
I want a hybrid. I don't want electric.
Electric cars are really expensive right now. That's just a fact I think we can all be on the same page about. Like, there are basically no really, really good, but also really, really cheap electric cars. But that's not for a lack of trying. Like, they all know that that would kill. Like, a $20,000 Tesla would do amazing. People would love to buy that. That's just not something that's possible with the price. Roof up here at the top. There are slightly improved, better speakers. So the Meridian sound system that was in the previous one was fine. Actually, it was really good.
Is that a mirror or a fucking window?
I imagine, are in roughly the same locations around the cabin, but they sound way better. And then still, material choices are great, and there are vents everywhere. Really solid builds. Nothing's creaking or scratching or squeaking or anything like that. This is nice. But of course, since it's 3 rows, you want to know how to get back to the 3rd row. So let's do that. So
yeah, it's too much. I don't need that. I would like a really nice sporty car, an SUV that has 2 rows of seats. I'd like 3 in the back, 2 in the front. I don't need more than that. I don't want more than that, honestly. Because then it's just a boat at that point. Like, I'd be annoyed driving around an Escalade. I would fucking hate it, actually. Get an Audi then? Yeah, an Audi could work, sure. RSQ8. RSQ8. Typing that in, see what we get. Audi RSQ8. Okay, you don't need to be doing that here, of all places. Holy fuck. But 8 seconds? Dude, I'm so tired of this, like, YouTube Shorts fucking meta. Jesus.
Like my iPhone 15 Pro, which can go amidst a few other items here in this console. I've got my Slimline wallet and a granola bar, along with my sunglasses, because there isn't dedicated storage.
This is an RSQ8, so this is like the souped-up racing version, I'm assuming. RSQ8 is the Lambo SUV without the Lambo badge. Okay. I'll be honest. It actually kind of looks the same inside. So this was... Actually, I'm curious. Y'all are going to laugh at me. I'm going to show y'all. I was building a Lambo last night, like the basically Build-A-Bear, but with cars. This is how mine looked. Honestly, the website was really bad at loading. And if you look at my phone battery... the power was going in and out, so I'm like rushing. But this was, it looks like, oh my god, it looks like a Razer. You're right, Razer logo. I like green. I wanted green to be like the color, but I wanted it black. Maybe I get rid of the green trim and I just take the green on the inside. But now that you pointed out, it looks like a Razer car. I don't know if I like the green anymore. Ugh. Fuck.
Above, but the center console is felt lined, so I'm not worried about scratching up the lenses. And that is going to use up all the space inside this small console. Thankfully, the door pockets are very large.
Black and yellow or black and red.
Water bottle and my GoPro accessory case.
I could do that, yeah.
Other door pockets. So the storage inside
black and yellow probably look better.
Salvaged by the large cubbies in the door.
I don't want to do orange because currently my SRT8 has like bright orange seats. I actually don't like them. I've gotten used to them, but I need a change.
Seat belts here. I'll note that the seat heater is already turned on, so it's warming my bottom gently. And if I also want the steering wheel heating on, I hit that icon. Oh, look at that. It's already heating the wheel.
Does it have seat massagers?
The Alcantara wrapping.
The Lambo does.
So good on my hands. You've got the warmth and you have the gentle feel of...
Oh, how much is this? Audi. How much is an Audi RS? Or RS8, I should say. RS8. Q8? RSQ8. 136K. Okay, so this is $100,000 cheaper than what I was looking at.
The soft fibers? That's a win in my book. Pulling the gear selector back into drive, I do have to manually release the parking brake, or if I push on the accelerator, it will give up. And I'm going to roll out of here.
Is this a hybrid?
Feeling the gentle
Let's watch the video.
bump of the gutter and curb ramps.
Costco
and
run,
going to
coffee.
Easily clear my neighbor's trash cans on trash day.
Why are you XP wasting? Because I don't care that much.
And a heated
I'm not in
wheel
any
and
rush
heated
on
or
RuneScape.
vented seats, depending on the weather, are not the only comforts I have when I'm first starting my day. I also have seat.
I guess you're right. I can at least go fishing. I'll go do that. You're right. Absolutely right. Especially since I'm confident and comfortable with how to do it. I'll go fish. Some guy in RuneScape telling me about his car. Some hybrid shit. Okay, hang on. Let me get to the right area. Let me turn my music back on. So I need to get to Barbarian Village. Let's run east. So down this road. All right, let's get there. And then I gotta go to the bank. I gotta put away my trouts, etc., etc. Can we get an emoji plugin just to fuck with people? We could. And I'll hop worlds, yeah. Hang on. World swapper, swap scenes. Let's go here. Pull the plugins. Go ahead, bcuz. Send it. Okay. How do you find me? I don't know. If this is World of Warcraft, I could totally give you like the breakdown on like how people find what layer you're on, how whatever, but this is, I don't know RuneScape. I don't know the possibilities at all. You logged in and we could see? Oh, well, there you go. All right. Fuck, wait, I have to go to the bank first. So I need to go north. I need to put all my trout away and get my fishing pole out. What other than bank plugin and quest helper? Bank plugin, quest helper, stream. What other plugins are like really good that I would probably like? I already have door kicker. I have shortest path. Menu swapper? I don't know what that is. Sure. Oh, don't look. Hang on. All right. Pause it all. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Okay. Okay, where's my fishing rod? Control F. Rod. Fly fishing rod, and then feathers. Okay, and let's go back. Get to work. Entity hider. I already have entity hider. Is there no group activities in old school RuneScape like dungeons and raids? I have not done a good job. I mean, again, I don't really treat it like a job, but to that point, I have not done a good job at showing what you do in RuneScape. Maybe some would argue I've done a phenomenal job, but I have done very little combat. I have done smithing, and I made a weapon that I have not used. I have leveled magic that I have not used. I have leveled cooking and made food that I have not used. I have leveled agility that I have used. You can't not. Barely leveled my HP. I did a quest that leveled my strength and attack XP that I have not used. I leveled fire making that I have not used. I've cut down trees. Haven't utilized this for anything really, other than leveling other stuff that I haven't used. So that's kind of where I'm at with RuneScape right now. And that's fine, but I'm pretty sure there is dungeons, there are bosses, there is combat progression that I have not done. Which is fine, it's whatever. How do I do this? So I just click it and call it a day? Okay, we're chilling. All right, now I'm fishing, I'm not XP wasting. You need a goal? My goal, okay, so yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, what I did was I had to level my fire making. Okay, so I leveled my woodworking to level my fire making because it unlocked a quest that gave a bunch of fishing XP, so I could fish higher level fish, salmon, so that I could do Slayer quests. But then I did all of that, and I realized I only have 12 HP. So then I did a quest that gave me a bunch more health. So now I'm at a point where I can do those Slayer quests, or Slayer whatever. But I'm looking at cars right now, so I'm just going to fish until I'm done doing that. Let me mute my shit. So I do have a goal, or did, and I am there, but I'm looking at cars.
Massage. My favorite part about that is how easy it is to turn
Quest
on.
Helper 1, but if you think it's cringe, Menu Entry Swapper was 2nd. Okay.
Physical button here on the side. I don't have to hunt around the infotainment screen to find it.
Let me find out if I'm saving $100,000 on my next car
And
purchase.
choose on the screen which type of massage I want. The problems
Wait, massage? Hold on. This is something the Lambo had.
turn on. Physical button here on the side. I don't have to hunt around the infotainment screen to find it. I just then
I'll
choose
probably
on
never
the
use
screen
it. I bet the
which type
massage
of
is
massage I
garbage.
want. The problems
It's
I
actually
have with
probably
the
just
massage
more
are
so
that it's,
annoying.
one, only the back cushion. It should be the back and bottom cushion. And two, it times out after a while. And if you've seen my videos, you know that I want massage to stay
Car
on
massage is fun for 3
until
days. No, you're
I
right. It's a
decide
matter
to
of the
turn
fact
it
they
off,
both actually
not
have it.
the timeout. Now, as I make my way to a coffee shop to grab a cup of decaf, of course, I'm in the comfort drive mode, and that mode pretty much puts the V8 on ice. It is making just a gentle burble from the exhaust. And
Is it
the
a
throttle
turbocharged
response
V8?
is more relaxed. I have to push my foot further into the pedal to rouse the performance, but there's so much power here that getting up to speed is still really easy. Then the ride compliance
You bet. Okay.
from these adaptive dampers and air springs, even paired with the 23-inch wheels.
So no bullshit. I know everyone like straight up no bullshit. What does the Lambo have that the RS-Q8 does not? I understand that a big chunk of the price increase is literally just brand name, right? Like buying Gucci, for example. I get that. But surely it's more. There is some things that sure aren't worth $100,000 that it has. More expensive parts, like what? I don't know. Why is the Lamborghini Urus more expensive than the RS-Q8? All right, AI, let's see. The Lambo Urus is more expensive than the Audi RS primarily due to its brand. Fuck! Perceived exclusivity and the Lamborghini name. God damn it. Which carries a higher price premium than the Audi brand. While both SUVs share a platform and many components, the Urus is marketed as a high-performance super SUV with more exclusive feel. Oh, fuck that. Okay, I'm not going to get a Lambo then. Okay. Yeah, looks like I'm looking more at an RS-Q8. Y'all have pivoted me very quickly.
Of the optional RS design package is seriously impressive. Though you do get moved around
Plus 100K.
like the performance vehicle that it is.
I still have a sponsor tonight. This shit ain't cheap
When you
regardless.
go over
It's a
bumps,
$130,000 car.
you. And that ability of the RS-Q8 to be tranquil when you're just running errands or driving this leg of your commute is of high value because you get the cool look of the big wheels and all the power, but you're not punished for it. And that's helped a bit by the seat comfort. These chairs are ergonomic in their shape, nicely supportive, but the bolsters aren't squeezing into my sides too much.
Good.
I wish they had a little more adjustability to the height. Not that I
I don't think you're fishing. You're right. Fuck, I'm not. I suck at this. Now I'm fishing. Back to work.
don't have headroom above at 6 feet tall. There's plenty of that. It's really so I can feel more immersed in the drive. I feel like I'm sitting just a bit high.
Hold on, let me see what this looks like. Honda, or not Honda, RS-Q8. Image. Yeah, this is a pretty sick looking car. I do like it. I'm definitely sold on this one, and it saves $100,000. But are there any other cars I should look at that are like cool, sporty SUVs? I want a sporty SUV, not a... Don't fucking leak me McLarens. Do you even drive? I do. Not as much as your average person, but I do. Also, can I get an RS-Q8? Hold on. RSQ8 hybrid. Does that exist? Because I really want a hybrid. AI mode. Answer it. A mild hybrid system. Uh, 627 pound-feet of torque. Okay, I don't know. 0 60 is 3.4 seconds. It's pretty fucking good. The Lambo is like 3.1, but whatever. I'm gonna have a lot of fun driving this car and save 100K. I'm all for it. Y'all have sold me on it. But what does it mean, mild hybrid? What does that mean?
High up for that. And then the padding is...
Oh, bag is full. Let me go cook this shit. Hang on.
soft enough for around town drives or a shorter highway commute, but it does feel a
not
little
chargeable
firm after a long time in the saddle, so you may need to get out.
What do you mean not chargeable?
Legs,
doesn't it charge itself?
As for things like the turn signal sound, unlike the harshness of the startup chime volume,
yeah, like I don't need to plug this. I don't want to plug it in. I don't want a full electric car.
From
want
the
a hybrid.
carbon ceramics, and it's actually a little tough to finesse those perfectly for a smooth stop. They're a bit grabby just up front, and then they kind of smooth things out.
So what do I type in if I want an RSQ8 hybrid? For the Urus, I typed in SE. I'm becoming an AI main. What is a RSQ8 hybrid called? The audio is not a full hybrid. Is it just hybrid on its own? Oh. So I just need to get an RSQ8. Simple as that. Done deal. All right. Let me see if there's any being sold near me. RSQ8 for sale.
Anyway, the turn signal.
I could get a used one.
Not an abrasive.
How expensive
tone.
are
You can
those?
leave this on at a light for a while, and it's not going to upset you. The start-stop
$98,500.
system is working right now. It shut off the
20K
V8
miles.
engine, and I didn't really feel that. I just heard the V8 tone cut out. Then, if I take my foot off the brake, we again hear it come back on, but it didn't rattle the cabin at all. And now I'll get an opportunity to
where's my
do
fucking
a
fishing
turning
spots?
radius
The hell?
test. So I'll pull out just a little bit here before I fully turn the wheel.
Uh-oh, bad
and
news.
Pivot around.
Hold on,
easily.
guys. Bad news. Vicky linked me a video, a TikTok. Let's see what it is. I'm concerned. What is this? What did I just look at? Is it like a fucking goat tongue or something? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Does this change your mind about the RR? To really link me another Range Rover video. I don't like how it looks. I'm gonna be honest. It's too boxy for me. But I'll watch this. This is fucking video. Edition 1. Okay. I don't want fancy handlebars when opening the car. I hate just simple handles, nothing crazy. And it looks like they might be doing something crazy with it. I don't like Tesla's door handles, for example. before it was cool to not like Tesla. You didn't cook it? Now I'm retarded. This is not the video I want to be watching here. I just want a dude in the chair talking to me, not fucking... What's his name? That one director? Interstellar type fucking cinematics. It's a Christopher Nolan film. Yeah. I like those seats. I won't lie, those seats are cool. Black and white. Yeah, no. Thing is, I'm not going to get this over the RSQ8. I'm RSQ8'd out of my mind beyond this. But I'll take other recommendations.
Thanks to the rear wheel steering system, it makes the RSQ8 so maneuverable in tighter spaces. But let's say you had to maneuver around someone making a boneheaded move on the road, and in
Porsche,
the process,
I can't get the
you're
Porsche.
blast
I can't get the Kanye Porsche. I'll be honest, I actually don't like how it looks, and I have a GT3. I don't know how to pronounce this. A Porsche Cayenne, whatever the fuck. I don't like how this looks either.
The key to this 25 Porsche Cayenne Turbo e-hybrid, and today we're going to see what it's like to live with. I'm going to start by unplugging it from where it was charging up that battery overnight. And
Vicky fucking hates it. She's like, I'll never get in this car. I'm like, okay.
Off-peak hours during the night, and it just needs a couple hours to fully replenish that battery. Now let's review spacing in my driveway, which is 16 feet wide by 19 and a half feet long. I've got the Cayenne parked just a few inches in from the edge, sitting next to my 94 Toyota Land Cruiser that is also parked
dream car,
just a few inches in
but
from the edge. And with
that's not an SUV.
Job, the
reason I'm getting an SUV is I already have a GT3. I need an everyday driver, but I want it to be a fun everyday driver. No two-seater car in this world is an everyday driver. Anyone who's ever driven one or tried to every day knows it's not. You're going to fucking the grocery store. Your car scrapes the bottom of every single speed bump. I couldn't park in Nick's driveway because it's too steep. He's got, at the kick house or whatever, like it's one of those really fancy driveways that goes really down into the, like you drive into it and it's crazy, but it's so steep that the front of my car will scrape the floor as I go into it. And there's tons of places like that. So no, an everyday driver, not a GT3. So I want a nice sporty SUV. Here we are. Okay.
Plenty of room to walk between the vehicles.
Now you're caught up.
Power folding door mirrors of the
Cayenne. I currently drive an SRT8 Grand Cherokee, 2014, I think. So it's about a decade old. I don't know how many miles it has on it. Not a lot. Probably more than y'all think, but not a ton.
Do help. No such luck with the Land Cruiser. There's also enough space to wheel a double stroller through or a wagon for our kiddos.
It's fucking
ready
started
to go. And this is how the vehicle is always going to start. It's going to start in the e-power mode and therefore silently. Let me show you that from outside the car, even though this is sort of obvious. It's not making any noise. So, of course, if you're going to start your day early, maybe before your commute, you wouldn't disrupt any of your neighbors as you were sitting there letting the car get to the right temperature.
Like, I actually love that.
Before we go, I want to show you where
I want a hybrid so
bring
bad
with me every single day. Like my smartphone, that's sitting on the wireless charging pad, and
I want that too.
Hide it in there.
Fuck, man, my car still takes auxiliary cables, dude. It's fucked. I need converters. I'm fucking, it's fucked. It's old. I gotta pass the aux still.
Until you forget about it and you try to leave the vehicle. In the console, there isn't a ton of room in here, but I did have space for a wallet, a granola bar, and my sunglasses because there isn't dedicated sunglass storage in here. I wish there was because these are going to rattle around, but at least
fucking
when
wireless
they do,
phone charging, that's crazy.
So the lenses are going to be protected. The door pockets are very large, and I was thankful for that because my 32-ounce water bottle fit easily inside the door, and then in the passenger door, I was able to put my GoPro accessories. So let me throw on my seatbelt here, pull down the gear selector into drive. That will automatically release the parking brake. And though I do have curb ramps to help with the gutter at the front of my driveway, clearance is not an issue at all for the Cayenne. And I did reference having the Cayenne sitting there idling, or rather just on in your driveway in the morning.
I actually hate that stupid clock that they add.
But you didn't see remote
my
start
GT3 has it. It's stupid.
Doesn't mean it's not here. It's on the Porsche app, so you can get that going.
Porsche thing.
And also set things like charging times and monitor battery.
Oh, I'm not cooking. You're right. I have to hit spacebar. I keep forgetting.
Levels and all that good stuff. So I'm starting here in the e-power mode, and as long as you do have charge left in the battery, this is how you'll begin your day, just silently making your way.
This is an interesting concation of a stream. Like I got RuneScapers, fucking addicted to 0 XP waste, and I got car people that are autistic as fuck. Two forms of
24-mile all-electric range rating.
Psychos.
But you can see here that Porsche is a little more optimistic. They're saying 46
Let's talk about
miles
politics. Let's fucking get crazy.
And I found it to be not quite that optimistic, but certainly better than the...
All right, so I'm not interested in the Porsche. Like, the car is cool, don't get me wrong. But, again, RSQ8. Bcuz linked me a Maserati. Ooh. That's a pretty cool-looking car.
Hi, how are you? Matt Watson here from Carwire. This...
Oh, my God, y'all are fucking... Oh, no! Fuck, y'all hate it.
The Maserati Levante Trofeo. It's a little bit like
How expensive
Pavarotti belting out Nessun Dorma from the Leaning Tower of Pisa while scoffing some spaghetti bolognese. It couldn't be more...
Wait, why is it so bad? I'm in the car biz. Trust me, man. Maseratis are the worst thing to buy. Okay, let's see here. AI review. Why are Maseratis bad? Maserati vehicles are often criticized for poor reliability, high maintenance costs, and lackluster interior quality, despite their high price and sporty image. While they offer a unique Italian design and powerful engine sound, these positive attributes are sometimes overshadowed by issues with build tech. Oh. Hey, let me cook my other fish here. Hang on. AI rot. But is it wrong? I know everyone hates AI, but is this wrong? It's been giving me some pretty good, quick fucking answers. All right, why? Let's do this. Why are Maseratis good? Maseratis are considered good cars due to a combination of factors, including their powerful engines, distinctive Italian design, luxurious interior. Oh no! And the unique driving experience that they offer. While they may come with a higher price tag for maintenance and parts compared to more mainstream brands, they offer a sense of exclusivity. I don't care about... I'm not trying to buy a Gucci car, right? Not big on that. Okay.
Or Italian, especially...
All right, so fuck the Maserati.
Hey
then.
Skippy, how are you? I haven't watched you in a very long time. Last time I was watching you it was during Beta Classic. Wow, then I stopped watching you because you are weird. Rip Kevin. Anyways, since Nick moved out, what happened to your old home? I loved it.
I still have it. Me and Nick have a podcast there, and Buddy is still living there because we don't want to change Buddy's scenery because he has seizures. He gets seizures from stress. So changing scenery would stress him the fuck out, being a German Shepherd. So Buddy is still there. Aether watches him. Nick goes there all the time. I think Nick honestly probably lives there more than he does the Kick House. And our podcast is there. So he gets Caesar's Pizza. Yes. Let me deposit my fish. Hang on. Fucking deposit the raw trout. Lambo Urus Performante. I've seen it. Idle notifier plugin will flash your screen when your character isn't doing anything. That sounds awful. Yeah, someone's got to link me a car that's going to surpass my RSQ8. That's going to like want me to get that instead. Otherwise, I'm getting an RSQ8.
This is the new Audi RSQ8, and it's the most expensive RS model Audi does. And in this video, I'm going to review it.
RS7, unless you're really looking for SUV. SUV. SUV only. I only want SUVs. No. Tired of the Porsche? A lot of y'all are just getting here. I'm gonna have to fucking repeat myself 1,000 times.
Anyways, listen, bitch, I have a good car, the BMW XM.
This is a 2-door. I don't want this. What did you type in? BMW XM? Oh, I was actually looking at this at some point. I don't think I like the look of this more than the RSQ8, honestly, but I'll look at it.
Come on, bro.
Let me see the inside of it, etc.
I don't think I get to say enough how thankful I am. Thankful that I am not as ugly as this thing, Jesus Christ. But actually,
I fucking went in.
This isn't Jesus Christ.
What is this review?
The Antichrist. The BMW XM is the Bavarian Antichrist, but somehow I've grown to like this car, like, a lot. I think, once again, BMW's design choices have taken over the conversation as far as what this car is really about. So let me explain why I have eternally sinned by actually liking this car. See, the problem with the XM that most people have is that it's the first BMW SUV that's developed solely by the M division. It doesn't share a chassis with any other X model. It's supposed to be a pure-blood M car. But it's heavy, it's more focused on luxury than performance, and it's ugly. And my first thought when they announced this thing was, why didn't they just develop
more luxurious than sporty
sports car that didn't share a body
That's
with
okay, as long as it's
4,
still
5 Series or a Z chassis.
Fun as fuck to drive.
Just a pure sports car. That would make a lot more sense, right? Well, not to BMW, so we got this SUV instead, yay! And it's not exactly what you'd expect from an M car, but let me break down some positives of this car because I feel like a lot of people are kind of struggling to find them. Like it or not, this car stands out, and that's because it's so aggressive. Like, look at the nostrils on this guy. You've got a bunch of sharp, hard body lines.
It's actually ugly as fuck. Now that I'm seeing it in like this car picture taking format where the sun is in the background and you got the Windows XP hills and like all like that's the only pictures I've seen and I liked it. But now seeing it like this, I actually fucking hate it.
When you get to the back of this thing. This is the first BMW car to have these vertically placed hexagonal exhaust pipes. And then the rest of the rear end is this super awkward Minecraft type beat.
Hellcat? If it's not an SUV, mods, get ready to ban. Hellcat Durango. 208K views. Cadillac Escalade versus Dodge Durango Hellcat. Okay, let's just go here. Let's do this.
Question: what is the most powerful petrol-powered production SUV on the market? It's not the Ferrari Purosangue, or the Urus, or the DBX 707. Apparently, it's this thing. What you're looking at is the Dodge Durango SRT Hellcat. This unassuming family wagon is based on the standard Durango, but swaps the unassuming 3.6-litre V6 for the monster 6.2-litre V8 Hellcat engine from the Challenger and Charger SRT Hellcat. Except here, it makes even literally like more power.
This is the 2025 version of what I'm currently driving.
Whoa! This thing is a nutcase. So it'll do 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds, a quarter mile at around 12 seconds. So it's absolutely rapid.
How much? Wait, let me hear that.
So it'll do 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds,
3.6.
a quarter mile at around 12 seconds. So it's absolutely rapid. And it sounds ridiculous as well, so silly. Honestly, if you love the sound of a supercharger whine, you are gonna love this car.
How does that compare with other SUVs?
I think I like it.
Well, the less powerful DBX 707 and Ferrari Purosangue are both slightly quicker, but the Durango offers serious bang for buck. It will set you back less than a...
All right, let me skip to the interior here, because I don't need to hear about...
And that is very much...
I don't need to see 0 to 60 over and over. I don't need to see it.
The Aston Martin DBX 707 is probably one of the
Show the
sexiest
inside of the
cars
fucking
with a
car.
nice premium to
Making a new
it.
ground, but everything is fairly solid. I really like this demonic red leather that they've finished it with a contrasting white stitching. You got some leather effect on the top of the dashboard, and if you pay a bit of extra money, you can also get some carbon fiber right here on the trim on the dashboard and on the doors as well. The third row seats that I mentioned earlier are really big. They're not the tiny seats you get in a lot of seven-seaters, and they're big enough to accommodate even grown adults. Elsewhere, we've got loads of space here for your bits and bobs, a decent-sized glove box, another cubby space.
I don't really drive more than 5 people at a time, pretty much
Hyundai
ever.
Ioniq 5.
Pass. Hang on, let me go to the bank really quick. What did you just... The Aston Martin DBX 707? Again, if it's not an SUV, you are not in the right area. Aston Martin DBX 707. Oh, it's a 2-door. Okay, hold on. And let's not go over my budget here, all right? Like, I'll spend money. The Lambo Urus was like beyond more than I was gonna fucking pay for anything else. I was debating even getting it. If you find something more expensive, I'm not getting it.
And 900 Newton meters of torque. It sends power to all 4 wheels, delivers a 0 to 62 time of 3.3 seconds, and will smash 193 miles an hour. This one is all about the numbers. Those numbers make this the fastest, most powerful luxury SUV on the planet ever.
Everyone's saying that
like me,
3 years ago. Okay, that's why.
Know what those numbers actually feel like. So, Sport Plus, launch control. Standard car didn't have launch control. Be a shame not to use it. Let's go. Oh my. This thing is absolutely nuts. It's insane. The sound is nuts.
Show me the inside. Show me everything else. I just don't need to see these guys in their reaction to a 0 to 60. Just tell me the number of it and then start showing me the insides. Here we go.
The color of the interior as you see fit, and I do love this green on the inside with a contrasting gray stitching. I think it goes really nicely with the exterior color, which Aston Martin calls titanium gray. Although, to my eyes, it's green, isn't it? They've also changed some of the switchgear on this car. So instead of the rocker switch on the previous DBX for changing your drive mode, you now get a circular drive mode selector, which works pretty well. It lets you cycle between individual, GT, terrain, sport, and Sport Plus. What I'm not a fan of is the sheer quantity of buttons on the center console. There's so many, so it's quite difficult to wrap your head around exactly what each of these buttons does. I'm also not a fan of this
emergency lights. Is that going from automatic to not automatic? Manual, what? I don't know what this fucking wheel here is. Track control? Power. Wait, turn the car on and off here? The fuck? Volume, that's fine. I don't know what this is. All right, whatever.
Infotainment system, which is an Aston reskinned version of a very old Mercedes infotainment system, and it's slow.
Doesn't Aston Martin lose like 500 million use a year nowadays? Use a year? What do you mean use a year?
It's clunky.
Look at the X5M, not the XM. Are you back on the BMWs?
The BMW XM exterior is shit but interior is nice, but if you want to really flex, check out the Rolls-Royce Cullinan. That car is sick as fuck.
I don't think I'm gonna get a Rolls-Royce. Oh god, it's fucking directed by Christian Bale or whatever.
What is up, internet world, and welcome back to Accelerate. I'm Mike, he's Ian, and today we're in the BMW X5 M.
The fuck is this?
You need this car in your life and your GF would love it. Prefix /watch V equals head
This is a
0
movie trailer.
CKMKJR4 and T equals 765S.
Okay. I don't care about the 0 to 60. I don't care about the exterior, because I can see it my damn self.
Look at
Show
the
me the interior.
2025 Mercedes AMG GLC 63
Like when I jump in the
Link.
XM, I'm like, oh, X5, but fancier. A little bit longer, but pretty much the same thing. Except that did not have a sunroof. And this one does. This one has a full panoramic sunroof. It's kind of split. You got sort of a 1/4 and a 3/4, but it has a full sunroof you can use. And the XM does not. It's fancier inside when you talk about like paneling and lighting and all that stuff. But here it's definitely more sporty, and you have suede just like the XM, but it's here where it's a little bit different. No
These
crazy
seats look
fancy
really
colors.
comfy.
This is more subdued,
What the
definitely
fuck?
more sporty. You do get the lights in the seats here, but that's pretty typical M stuff. It's super fancy, but it's kind of typical when you talk about M product. You also have M right here on the dash. It would be replaced if you got a regular X5, or in the X6 case, we can show you right now. The steering wheel is a full M steering wheel. You have M1 and M2 right on the steering wheel, including carbon fiber shifters, and of course BMW's traditional M stitching. You have the red, the dark blue, and the lighter blue. But as far as the dash goes, let's talk about the door panel first. A lot of mix of materials, lots of different stitching, lots of different colors. Then of course you have ambient lighting, carbon fiber, and then a shell for this Bauer and Wilkins sound system. Clean, modern, love it, BMW. And to add more flair to the Bowers and Wilkins sound system, you do have some lighting that looks like a turbine behind the front tweeter on each of the doors. Then you have this large
Carbon
screen.
fiber is a buzzword.
Gone
It
are the
is.
dual
I don't
12-inch
really give a
screens,
shit
and they are
about
now
anything he's saying
14
right now,
point-
because every car I'm looking at has everything he's saying. A heated steering wheel. Everyone has that. Your phone charges here. Everyone has that.
With a nice big
Look at this
heads-up
stitching.
display,
They all
and
have
of
that.
course the center Bowers
At least at
and
the cars
Wilkins
I'm looking
sound
at.
system. Then you have lower than that, it's a nice clean HVAC controls that have your pointers right in the middle. It's very, very thin, very modern. Again, this is not new to the X5M, but this is new if you haven't watched our video before.
We see the rear seats.
Here, and there's two hidden ones. They are right here. I lift it up, there's
Ooh.
one there. I lift it up here, and there's one here. If I do have stuff to carry around, I have a pretty decent sized pocket right behind each seat. Again, these seats are really, really wide and look super cool from back here. It does obviously have
Okay. The one thing I'm noticing is these seats, I think, look so much more comfortable than anything else I've looked at.
HVAC controls. I do have heated seats on this side and heated
Like, this is just
seats
way
on
more
that side.
comfortable.
And to talk about more sporty stuff, let me show you these seat belts. These are full BMW M seat belts. So let's open up the trunk of this BMW X5. It is a split trunk, which means not
Split
the whole trunk panel comes up. This section comes up, and then you have a lower section that you have to
I don't
press
like
this
that.
button, and it's powered, and it comes
that's
right
fine.
down. Now the reason for this is that you can put stuff in the trunk and it won't fall back out. So I do like this extra touch versus an Audi Q7. So let's show you how much room we have in the backs of this X5M. You've got 41 inches worth of depth, and as far as width goes, let's see what you have. You have just about 43, I'd say, in terms of full actual use.
Okay. Russell sits on that when it snaps. Or it will snap. You could. Mercedes GLE 63S, funny as fuck to drive. That's not what I'm looking for, but let's see what you're...
Welcome back to another video. Today inside an AMG V8.
Hang on.
Today we will be driving the GLE 63S AMG as a coupe, but before we actually start with the drive, we will be jumping outside and let me just show you the spec that we have here. Wow, we have an amazing looking car right in front of us.
This is not what I want. This is a car. I want an SUV. Huge pass. That is an SUV. Whatever. Fuck you.
If it ain't broke, don't
I wanted
fix it.
a little bit bigger than that.
Now there's some features here that are kind of interesting.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm still an RSQ8 main. I'll be honest. No one's convinced me otherwise. You fucking drop those fish. I'm just waiting to see if there's anything. I'll look at it. Yeah. Porsche. Nope. What is this? Okay. Phew.
This is the new Polestar 4, and it's strange for a few reasons. Let's start with probably the most unusual thing about this car.
Seems a little smaller than I want it.
It has no rear window. There is still a rear view mirror, but it's actually an HD screen.
The fuck is
that
this?
displays a live feed from a roof-mounted camera. You can deactivate this if you want, and it shows that it is actually a mirror, but it doesn't show you the outside
Oh, is this a full-on electric car?
Polestar
I don't know
says,
if I want
of course,
that.
there are a number of benefits to this setup. For example, it gives you a wider view of what's behind you than what you get in a regular car.
I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be on electric in the next decade or so, but right now, it feels like a fucking... I just hear annoying stories about people trying to charge their cars up and it blows. Like, I just don't hear good stories about it. That's why I want a hybrid. And then maybe my next car, a decade from now, deep electric. Eventually we'll get there. Not there yet. More like 15, however long. I don't know. But same thing. In Austin, you probably have less issues. Less, but again, I'm just going to get I want a hybrid. The Super SUV. Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quad. What the are we trolling here? Who named this?
This is the Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio, and it is full of surprises. Woo. And character. Let's go.
Okay.
We're in race mode. Everything's on when it's launched. So it's brake torque. Wait for it to build torque.
All right, show me engine and driving dynamics, whatever, sure.
With 504
V6?
horsepower, 443 foot-pounds of torque sent through all four wheels through an 8-speed automatic transmission. That is
must be light.
Oh god, this transmission is awesome.
Butter.
So, yeah, my one gripe about this car, aside with the engine, is there is no loud exhaust button. You can't like manually do this. So you have to put it into sport or race.
Which is going to hold revs.
Which is going to hold revs, so you really got to manually shift, which normally would suck. However...
With the negatives out of the way.
Yeah, we have the best paddles I've ever seen in any car. The paddle shifters, column mounted, just like they're supposed to be, huge. And this 8-speed is so fast.
Especially in race mode when you
I'm just hearing buzzwords, I feel like.
Come up to
I
us.
don't care.
Literally 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, people are like, I don't like red.
Handling and fun factor, I don't care. Interior and daily drivability, here we go.
There's always a little bit of compromise. Right. I think you're correct on that. And honestly, I don't feel it's that bad. After a while, like, we've been driving a lot today, and I did feel a little nauseous earlier today.
Okay, but they're not driving.
But we do have a soft suspension mode if you want to put into that. So I'm just going to activate it. It is a minor change.
I'd be car sick driving on this road too.
Some other cars where you like, it's a completely different.
RSQ8 is the one. I think it is. I'm clicking around. I don't think I like this one. Also, it doesn't have hybrid, is what people in chat were saying. Fuck off. It's a Toyota? Bro, what?
All right, guys, today we're going to walk you around the all-new 2025 Toyota 4Runner. We are in a TRD Pro.
I don't think this is the car I should be going for here. This doesn't seem like it's hitting what I want. This looks like you drive this in the fucking Sahara Desert.
Which we don't have pricing for just yet, but we have the iForce Max powertrain. A lot of cool interior
bits. It's too manly for you?
A lot of upgrades and changes from the previous generation Toyota 4Runner.
Oh, my fish ran out.
You may notice that the interior looks very similar to the Tacoma, the Tundra, the
I drove a Tacoma.
Sequoia,
that was my first car I ever had.
And that's kind of what Toyota's doing here with this new TNGA-F platform, is they're making all their trucks and SUVs very rugged and functional with lots of physical controls and chunky real shifters and dials. You can just kind of push everything with your fist, and it's all just very nice and rugged. I really appreciate that Toyota has gone and kind of simplified the design of their interiors. They haven't gone full touchscreen for everything. We have a nice big 14-inch infotainment display here, but it...
Volvo XC90.
Welcome back. In this video, we're going to talk about the 2025.5 Volvo XC90 T8 Ultra all-wheel drive plug-in hybrid
I don't think this is very sporty.
SUV.
I was wanting a sporty SUV.
This has been one of my favorite three-row SUVs, and despite my checkered ownership experience with it, I had help from Volvo, Sweden, and North America to help fill in some of the technical information that I was lacking.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Seems like a really good car, but that's not what I want. I prefer it to be a little more sporty. Maybe I'll get this as my next car when I have kids. That's how I feel. I've already seen the Porsche Kanye.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Joe Rady from Rady's Rides. We are here at Walker 4 once again, and guess what? We
it's a
have
car
it.
salesman?
And
oh,
it's
no.
all new. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this 2025 Ford Expedition. This particular one is an Expedition.
Dude, there's something you could, I don't know, maybe it's the having the phone number on the screen. Ask for Tracy. Like, there's just something that alarms you that it's a car salesman. I bet if I worked at Chili's and he walked in, I could tell he sells cars.
Max,
just by welcoming him into Chili's.
Plus, it's a platinum trim. But before we get into this super size, super luxe Ford SUV, let's talk about what's going on here. So go back to 1997. I was in college, and that's when the Expedition came out. Since then, the Expedition really has been at that top of the spectrum when it comes
to
a
boat.
large and in-charge SUVs. Now, yes, Ford once upon a time had the Excursion, which was on the F-250 chassis, but that vehicle no longer exists. This Expedition, sitting on the F-150 chassis, is the largest Ford you can currently buy. Now, for 2025, they made some big changes, especially when we look at the technology on the interior. Well, what I want to find out is...
No, this ain't it. It's too big. That's not what I want. Like, I actually don't want a third row of seats. Because I'm not going to utilize it. It's going to make the car bigger than it needs to be. I'm not entirely against it having a third row of, like, shitty-ass seats in the back that no one ever really uses. But just to give you an idea of the kind of size I do want. Why do I feel like this is therapy? What's happening? I feel like I should be getting a massage right now. What is it Nick has? Would you get that? Nick has an Escalade. I would not get that. Way too big. Actual boat. Nick got an Escalade. Well, one, I think he loves Escalades. And two, when he does driving in cars or streamers in cars or whatever, he wants to have a lot of room for guests. And also, more room means the cameras can pick up blah, blah, blah. And there's reasons for him. I don't want that. this is the worst video.
This is the Mercedes Maybach GLS, and it's a little bit like a yacht in the way that it's a very luxurious way to travel, but it could be a bit of a boat. And to find out about that, I'm going to review it by taking it for a drive, being driven in it. I'm going to talk you around the exterior and the interior design and test some of its luxurious features. Anyway, I'm Matt Watson, and you're watching Car Wow. I hurt my knee. Ow. Got to stick.
Buying a new car? Then head to Car Wow. My team will help you find your next one.
RSQ8.
Your one-stop car
Do we
buying
need all this
comparisons.
power? I don't know, Mark. It might offend my sensibility.
Shit, the fuck just happened? I fucking... Oh my god, I clicked the link from the donation and it opened up some random ass weird... Was that fucking Internet Explorer? I don't even know. All right, hold on. Copy, paste. Here's the video. Driving impressions. This is the car that I do want, and these are apparently people that are very negative and mean, and some would say honest. Yeah, but it'll still give me an idea. What's my cooking at right now? Am I even leveling this shit? 38 fishing.
Inside the Audi
35 cooking.
RSQ8, this is Audi's fastest variant of their coupified SUV, which means this shares largely the same cabin as several other Audi products like the Q8, SQ8, and even the RS6, which means this still shares the same 3-screen dash architecture, surrounded by some terrible piano black plastic, which, like you're expecting, comes pre-scratched, pre-dirtied, and pre-covered in biohazard material. So, speaking of those 3 screens, the bottom screen is your HVAC controls. There are no physical controls, however, the screen does offer haptic feedback, which surprisingly works quite well. Your infotainment screen in the center is high resolution, easy to read, and easy to navigate, despite having no physical controls other than a volume knob and a track select. You still have the same all-digital gauge cluster, which, much like the rest of the technology
Maybe you
in this
will
car,
like this
works
link.
rather well. From an ergonomics perspective, you have some of the best seats. They are identical to the seats you find in the RS6, which means they are quilted leather, heated and cooled, and have a massaging function. This car has an incredibly low noise floor. It has a ton of sound deadening material found throughout, like the suede headliner, the acoustic glass in the doors, the front windshield, the back screen in this car, all has a very, very low noise floor, which allows the Bang & Olufsen audio system to carry through quite well. You also sit up nice and high in this car, which gives you great visibility and minimal blind spots. Plus, you have good storage found throughout. However, due to the fact that this is a coupified SUV, you lose rear headroom, which is, again, it kind of defeats the purpose of an SUV, but nevertheless, that's something to bring up. And the storage space in this vehicle is identical to a much lower vehicle, the A6 All-Road or RS6. Again, if you want to maximize your space, you should end up with something like the SQ7 instead. But with that said, let's take this into the shop and put this on the lift.
Uh-oh. So yeah, people are saying this video is not relevant because it's 3 years ago, and they're probably
Mark, we're
right.
underneath the Audi RS
But still,
Q8.
I'm
And to
watching
be honest, if you're watching this, you should just reference our Audi RS6 video or our Q8 video or SQ8 video, because this is on the same platform, has most of the same suspension systems, but to be frank, this is identical mechanically, other than suspension tuning, to the Audi RS6. It's on the same platform, MLB Evo. It has the same engine, transmission, gearbox, and suspension subsystems, like the 48-volt system that is available on MLB Evo, which means it's got active sway bars and rear steer, plus air ride, which is a lot of subsystems to potentially go wrong, but it's also how Audi uses their engineering to bend physics to make a over 5,000-pound SUV handle like a dedicated sports car.
And it's also using their ECP, which is the electronically controlled platform, high-end ECU, microprocessors that control and tie all these systems.
It's all going to go over my head, I'll be honest.
Jack. RSQ8. Do we need all this power?
I don't know, Mark. It might offend my sensibilities.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty nice.
This thing is unbelievably fast.
0 to 60 in the mid threes, Mark, while you can get a massage at the same time.
Okay, let's get right into it. Since I've driven all the other Q8 variants, this to me is just adding another layer of it's just not necessary. Yes, it's faster. Yes, it's more capable, but you're doing a few things to it that make it worse. To me, in an SUV like this or a hauler, if you're gonna tow or you're gonna put your family in it, it's too stiff. And some of it is the 23-inch wheels and tire package. It makes it more just choppy. And, you know, I get what they're trying to do here. This is the sport version or variant, but you get a lot. You get almost all of what's good here in the SQ8 package. And I get it's not as high performance as this, but it's so overkill already for that hauler package. But you
okay. So let's do, what's the non-RSQ8 version? What did he say? Just want to look at it and see.
It's so overkill already. And I get it's not as high a performance as this, but it's so SQ8 package.
SQ8, so just not RSQ8, just SQ8. SQ8 Audi SUV. Here we go, 2025 Audi SQ8.
The discerning luxury customer that wants a coupe.
How much is an SQ8 in comparison? SQ8 cost. Okay, so this is about 121. About. Fuck it, it's telling me in pounds. Damn it. The fuck is that in American dollars? It's telling me the resale value. Okay, it's over 100K.
SUV, not a car, that is a twin turbo V8 and that makes over 500 horsepower and 550 pounds of torque. This is built on MLB Evo, which is shared with things like the Porsche Cayenne Coupe. It's one of the best platforms in this market or in this class of vehicle. It's ultra refined, we talked about all of this technical stuff in the SQ8 video and the regular Q8 video, which you can check out. They made some updates for 25, which are so trivial, I don't even remember what they are, because on the outside, when you look at this paint color, the gold metallic, it looks like something my grandmother would have painted her guest bathroom to match her candles. But the good thing about Audi is they do offer a pretty good color array for their SUVs,
I'm not getting this color. It's fucking awful.
The interior space, if they've changed anything here, it's probably on the software layer for the tech, but it's still got this, you know, very, very dated dual screen tech that just basically ruins the center console. There's no space in the center console. So if you have like a phone, sunglasses, there's really no place to put them and it's going to go flying all over the place. And, you know, again,
what about, right
it was supposed to replace the sedan and kind of like coupe car and just jack it up so it still has the compromises of like a sports car on the interior, and that's always been my complaint about this. They put tech first over usability, and that's going to have to be something you're going to have to decide if you like or not. Everything else is pretty functional in here. It's stuff we've seen for a long time, so I'm just going to skip that and go right into the drive side.
Rich wife car. Okay, so, but y'all love the RSQ8. Y'all were all fucking pogging at this. This is the only car that Twitch chat by majority was pogging at. Was the Audi RSQ8. That is it. Every other car, majority of people hated it. Which, truth be told, you're always going to have people who fucking hate every single car I put on the screen in some shape or form. But damn, y'all fucking hate the SQ8 as opposed to the RSQ8. Basically just a Urus. Yeah, but the Urus is fucking $260,000. This is $150,000. I was actually looking at the Urus, and y'all showed me the fucking RSQ8. Hold on. I gotta cook fish. This is the fucking video I watched before. 4 years ago. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get an RSQ8. Probably. Perfect for you. Is it? 6 reasons. A Subaru Crosstrek.
The new Crosstrek represents what Subaru does best, and it just got better. Today, I want to highlight what makes this my go-to recommendation, along with what's new. The big news is that the bulk selling premium trim will now have the 2.5-liter engine. And it does that without demanding any more of a premium over the base trim. This does not mean that it's the cheapest car in the segment, but for under 30 grand, the
4-cylinder. I don't think so.
Well, welcome to a new Harry's Garage video, and today's car is the Jaguar
he's got the accent.
SVR. But
I'm going to listen to
the
him.
regular F-Pace SVR. This one is called the Edition 1988, and SVO have built this to celebrate Le Mans win, Jaguar's Le Mans win in 1988, and it's limited to 394
owned by
examples.
China?
And I wanted to get an F-Pace SVR in again because it had
Okay.
a radical reboot in 2021. Quite a lot of changes are made to this car. I always quite liked it, but it had some annoying features that this one current F-Pace not. I can't go
we're on the
over
right
the
side.
transformation. There's normally like the
That is a
Project
lot
had
of
that
fucking
built
inner
in,
console room, I'll
but
be
now
honest.
It has this Pixie Pro screen on the outside, and it's slightly curved. And yes, it's a big iPad stuck on the dash. But this new system does seem to work extremely well. Different gear changer as well. Handbrake has disappeared on it. I'm actually going to start the engine. I've got a pulsing stop-start engine now, just because it's a bit chilly.
Holy shit, I got
2
messages.
degrees out there. So these heated, if I push, I can do heated seats. And this new wheel as well. And I love how they've shrunk down the airbag finally, and a black leaper on it, SVR down here.
All right,
and
Bulb's linked the
proper
video.
aluminium.
I don't think I want this
paddles.
Jaguar. TBH. Hold on. This is the video of Volp. This is
In
probably
this
the last
video,
video I
I'm going to
watched.
tell you which of these luxury SUVs is the best. And to start off, we're going to compare
11
their
months ago.
prices. The Porsche Cayenne range starts from £76,000. This
it's
is
a
the
good video.
e-hybrid version, and as tested with options, this car cost £101,865. The BMW X5 starts from £70,685. The X-Drive 30D M Sport tested here with options actually cost £93,745. Though thankfully through CarWow you can save an average of £4,256 off a BMW X5. The Mercedes GLE starts from £77,360, though this one is the 450D AMG line Premium Plus, and as tested with options, this Mercedes is £91,695. The Audi Q7 range starts from £65,095, though this 50 TDI Quattro Launch Edition with options is £83,525. However,
Okay, we're going to go back because I actually want to see this video. Y'all are gonna...
thankfully, through CarWow, you can save an average of £4,256 off a BMW X5. The Mercedes GLE starts from £77,360, though this one is the 450D AMG line Premium Plus, and as tested with options, this Mercedes is £91,695. The Audi Q7 range starts from £65,095, though this 50 TDI Quattro Launch Edition with options is £83,525. However, through CarWow, you can save an average of £7,442 on a new Q7. Finally, we come to the Volkswagen Touareg. The range starts from £69,150, though this R plug-in hybrid, as tested with options, is £89,206. Through CarWow, you can save an average of £4,747 off the Touareg. This Volkswagen Touareg R uses a V6 3-litre turbocharged petrol engine mated to electric motor. It's plug-in hybrid. Combined, you've got 462 horsepower, 700 newton meters of torque, 4-wheel drive and an 8-speed automatic gearbox. This Audi Q7 50 TDI has a 3-litre V6 turbo diesel which puts out 286 horsepower and 600 newton meters of torque. It drives all 4 wheels via an 8-speed automatic gearbox. This GLE 450D has a 3-litre straight-six turbocharged diesel engine with a little electric motor which puts out 22 horsepower, and combined you have 389 horsepower and 750 newton meters of torque. It's got a 9-speed automatic gearbox and of course 4-wheel drive. This BMW X5 30D has a 3-litre straight-six turbo diesel, puts out 298 horsepower, has 670 newton meters of torque, drives all 4 wheels for an 8-speed automatic gearbox. Finally, we come to the Porsche Cayenne e-hybrid, and like the Volkswagen, it's a plug-in hybrid and it uses a petrol engine. In this case, it's a 3-litre turbocharged V6, just like in the Touareg, mated to an electric motor and an 8-speed automatic gearbox and 4-wheel drive. However, it has more power than the Touareg because it's a Porsche, of course. 470 horsepower and 650 newton meters of torque. Now, if you're finding all those numbers a little bit confusing, don't worry, I've got you covered. So I've actually compiled a special page which explains all the cars' different engines, which is the best one according to me, and which trim level to go for. You can even compare the deals on different cars available through CarWow. So if you want to check that out right now, just click on the pop-out banner appearing in the top right-hand corner of the screen, or if you're watching on a smart TV, just follow the QR code which is on the screen now. That'll take you to the CarWow website, and all your questions will be answered.
No.
This Porsche has a deployable tow hitch, so if I press this button here, sounds like it's grinding coffee. There it is. The speed of the tow hitch isn't very Porsche-like. While you can get all the cars here with an electric tow hitch, the BMW is the only car that gets a lovely split folding tailgate. So if I press this, the lower part comes down. Gives you a nice place to sit. And I like the way when you close it by pressing this button again up here.
How often do those break?
Does the bottom part as well. Like that. If you get the 7-seater version of the Mercedes GLE, to fold down the rearmost seats, you do it manually, which doesn't feel very Mercedes-like. But at least you can fold down the middle row by pressing this button here in the boot.
Oh, the middle row. Oh, 3 rows. Jeez.
It is not the fastest system in the world, but at least. What's going on? Are you coming back up? It's also not the most obedient system in the world either. Don't know what that was about. With the Audi, the rearmost seats are electrically operated. Look, so press that and down they go, look.
Okay, I don't need to see
Whereas
this.
the middle row, highlighted by the design of the grille and the way it goes around the lights, sort of like a mask, reminds me of Robin from Batman and Robin. And as we all know, Robin's just a little bit crap. The Audi
let's do interior.
For the climate control.
I'll judge the outside
well done,
of my own.
Porsche. Well done. Quality.
Oh, here we go.
Fish-like about it. Question is though, is it a shark or a bottom feeder? I really like the interior design of the Porsche Cayenne. It's simplistic, you still have physical buttons for the climate control. Well done, Porsche. Well done. Quality is very good, though you do have to spec the extended leather for £2,500 extra. Otherwise, you get a cheap feeling polyurethane dash, which is just so wrong in this car. Another thing that's a bit wrong is the way that you have the start button over here, hidden behind the steering wheel, and then you have the gear selector over here, once again, hidden behind the steering wheel. Don't like that. I do like this though. Drive select modes, easy to get at because they are on the steering wheel. Driving, change, no problem. As with the outside of the BMW, there's a lot going on here on the inside as well, though I do generally like it all, apart from...
I hate that my RSQ8 is not in this video that I'm thinking about getting. So I'm like, why am I even looking at this? Luxury test, company car, most replayed. Yeah, fuck. Okay, we'll see. Closing all that. Ioniq 5 review. All right, I'm getting an RSQ8. I'm gonna start looking into where the fuck I buy one of those. Fuck all this. I'm done. Figured it out. Cool. All right, chat. Thanks. Wow. Let's go ahead and unmute. Bang, bang, bang. Finish fishing. Build it on stream. Yeah, I'll order all the parts. You can't carry more. Oh, did I not drop these? Can I tell the manager that you're buying one? Yeah, let him know. Sure. Wait, Truly linked me one more video. Oh, hold on. This actually might be sick. I don't think it's going to change my mind, but I'm still curious.
Hi, everyone.
This is RSQ8 versus Bentley, Porsche, Kanye. Okay. These are all the cars I'm actually looking at.
I'm Watson here from CarWow. So today I've got a VW Group high-performance SUV drag race for you because I'm sat in a Porsche Cayenne Turbo SE Hybrid. Next to me is a Lamborghini Urus. Next to that is an Audi RSQ8, and next to that is a Bentley Bentayga W12. And they're going to drag race them, see what happens, see the performance difference between these different cars, even though they're from the same group. It's going to be interesting. Let me tell you about this car. So it has a 4-litre twin-turbo V8, but it's made to an electric motor. It's got some batteries on it. As a result, it produces 680 horsepower combined and 900 newton meters of torque. It's quite a heavy thing. It weighs like over 2.5 tons. So it costs £123,000. Now to find
Whoa, hold on. How much?
2.5 tons actually. So
this is the Porsche. Okay.
£123,000. Now to find.
Ooh, converting that into US dollars, that's like 150,000, right?
Now about the Urus, I'm going to speak to its driver. It's Mr. Yanni.
Okay, that's like double the price of what I was looking
Yanni,
at. I don't know.
how are you? He's asleep, or he hasn't got his radio on. I'll try that again. Yanni,
how are you? Hi Matt, really well, thank you. Really well.
Were you asleep or were you on your phone?
I was on my phone.
It's like 170k USD. Jesus. Okay.
So tell me about the Urus. Give me the stats on that, will you?
It's your job. I'm here just to drive the cars and own them.
And own them.
Need me to tell the people about the stats on your car, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Lamborghini, quite about 2,200 kilos. That thing costs £160,000. Next car is the Audi RSQ8. Audi
so it's
RSQ8
like 250,000 USD for the Lambo.
Car?
I do indeed. Would you like me to rattle them off?
Yes, please.
It's got a 4-litre twin-turbo V8. It's all-wheel drive. There's an 8-speed torque converter gearbox. It produces 600 horsepower and 800 newton meters of torque. It's 2.3 tons and it costs £101,000.
Well, Audi RSQ8 driver with no name.
It costs £101,000.
The car I want to get, they have some fucking random dude who's talking over the fucking mic? What the hell kind of disrespect is this? Fucking son of a bitch. No name guy is what they're calling him. That's crazy. Let me put this in and let me actually listen. Just pause it all. Pause it all. I'm not going to fucking XP right now. I want to see this.
Well, Audi RSQ8 driver with no name. You go straight to the top of the class and...
Yanni, take note, okay? He learned his stats.
Now, we have the Bentley
It's got a 4-litre twin-turbo V8. It's all-wheel drive. There's an 8-speed torque converter gearbox. It produces 600 horsepower and 800 newton meters of torque. It's 2.3 tons and it costs £101,000.
Well, Audi RSQ8 driver with no name. You go straight to the top of the class and...
Yanni, take note, okay? He learned his stats.
Now, we have the Bentley Bentayga. Its owner is Michael.
Now, please tell me that you know...
the information on your car.
Yeah, it's black Bentayga, rolling on 24s. That's it.
Right, let me tell you about his car. It's got a 6-litre W12 engine with 608 horsepower and 900 newton meters of torque, 8-speed automatic gearbox. It's heavy as well. It's almost 2.5 tons. Very, very quick car. And it looks a bit different. The car doesn't look like a normal Bentayga. It reminds me almost like the gills in the bonnet of a certain dinosaur. Do you guys see that?
That's my dinosaur noise.
Anyway, what is that body kit on it?
It's an Onyx body kit.
Do you think that's going to actually add drag and slow you down?
It's certainly my excuse for losing, 100%.
All right, well, we're going to find out, aren't we? Now, before we do, please make sure you subscribe to this channel and hit the bell icon to turn in notifications on so you're alerted when we make a new upload. Also, don't forget to follow us on Instagram at CarWowCars. Anyway, let's get on with the racing.
Okay.
As is customary on a CarWow drag race, we're going to first do a sound check. All these cars have V8s apart from that Bentley, so let's see if they sound different. Start with this Porsche.
Go on, Yanni, let's hear the Lambo.
Sounds a bit better. What do you think? Okay, let's have a listen to the Audi. Rev up the Bentayga. I'm assuming
my car
you
just sounds
revved up your
awful.
Bentayga, Michael. I couldn't
In
hear it
comparison.
from where I was sitting.
Stealth mode.
Well, you won't want stealth mode now because it's drag race time. We're going to get on with the race. Yeah, course I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Oh, stop making those sounds.
Oh, yes. This is so close. Now the Urus is coming.
Let's go, RS.
Come on, Nana. Get in your speed now.
Come on, Porsche. Oh, God, it's so close.
Here we go. Come on, baby. Lambo all day, every day.
You're also $100,000
Go on, Lambo.
more expensive than the others. Mr. Lambo, man.
Yes! I think you might have just won it, Yanni. It was so close between me and you, though.
Was close, and I ain't gonna lie. I was jumping up and down like a madman here.
Paid 100 grand for this fucking win. That's crazy.
Do you know what, though, Michael? I think you got the better start in your Bentley.
I was messing around with the brake, and then suddenly before I knew it, the hands were down and I was off.
I'm not sure what happened between you and the R8. Those vents in your bonnet, they're like an air brake. I think they held it back. If it had just been the normal Bentayga, you might have won.
Stop.
60 grand more. Do you think it's worth extra money, that?
Urus over the RSQ8, because the RSQ8 is a better looking car, isn't it, Yanni?
Honestly,
It is better looking.
Lambo all day, every day. And for
Crazy.
me,
What I'll say to you is what the number plate on the Bentayga is.
why are you silly?
Both did the standing quarter mile in 11.6 seconds. The Audi managed 11.7 seconds, and the Bentley came last, completing the quarter mile in 11.8 seconds. 11.7 seconds.
Okay, so here's my RSQ8 right here. Just these two are winning. The Porsche is winning, of course, Porsche, and then Lambo barely winning, beating the Porsche. Okay.
And the Bentley came last, completing the quarter mile in 11.8.
Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm sold on the fucking Audi RSQ8. Like, I don't really care too much about that at that point. Like, it's fun to drive. Check this one. Volps, I'm done with car stuff, but fine. All right, why this 200,000-pound Lambo is
This is the new Audi RSQ8
okay.
Performance. It has an rated engine, some exterior design tweaks.
Oh, wait, this is actually gassing up my car.
including
Oh,
a new
hello, hold on.
font.
Hold on.
Apparently, there's some changes inside too. And there's some new, more exciting colour schemes, if you call beige exciting. In this video, I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about this new version of the RSQ8. And I've always said the
How old is this
RSQ8
video?
is a better buy than a Lamborghini Urus. But
3 months
have
ago.
I got that wrong? Well, to find out, I'm going to
this is a
compare the
perfect
new
video.
RSQ8 against a Lamborghini Urus in a series of tests. I've just upgraded my RSQ8. You must have that on a Lamborghini. Oh, it was close. I'm Matt Watson, and you're watching Car Wow. To start this video, let's find out just how similar these two cars really are. To do this, I took both cars to Phillip Island Performance Cars and got them on the ramp to have a good look underneath. Surely they aren't that similar. So let's start with the Audi. Let's find out how many Audi logos we can find. We've already got off to a bad start because I found VW. Obviously, Audi is owned by VW Group, so we're going to have quite a lot of VWE parts, which are probably shared with the Touareg. Here's some Audi parts. Audi on the bump stop. Audi on the shocks up there. We've got Audi here. I think this is the electronically controlled rear differential. Fuel tank. That just says VW. You know, I can take that on my Audi, I guess. It'd be worse to have that on a Lamborghini. And these exhaust parts here, got the Audi rings.
Hold on, the Lamborghini has Audi engines, by the way, because both are owned by Volkswagen. So they're basically sister companies. They're literally just...
It's got Audi on there as well. Audi up here on this heat shield. The control arms have VW Group and shocks. I can't see Audi on those shocks. Can't really see up there. VW over there. That's the baseline.
It's literally the exact same car.
At first glance, it looks identical
the chassis is
to
a little bit
the
different,
RSQ8. However, there is one major
Not
difference,
chassis,
and it's
but
the
you know what I mean.
exhaust. I don't know if it's because the very latest RSQ8 has some extra particulate filters and resonators and so on and so forth, but the one on the Lamborghini just looks more straight through. The rest of it, though, it's pretty much exactly the same. So same VW control arms. Then the shock absorbers, they look slightly different, and I can't see an Audi logo on them. Though, to be fair, I can't see a Lamborghini logo on them either. So that's slightly different, and the bump stops are slightly different, but once again, I can't see any Lamborghini logos on that at all. This does have an Audi logo for the diff, so same diff as in the Audi. The rest of this is all blowing the same, so it's just more like a straight through pipe rather than the different filters and stuff that the Audi had. And the VW fuel tank there, so moving forward. Oh look, yeah, Audi heat shield there, and then some VW stuff on the control arms. But no matter where I look, from this side, I cannot see any Lamborghini logos, definitely more Audi logos and VW Group logos. But really, it's pretty much the same, isn't it? Under the bonnet, which is where more people are likely to look, there is some differentiation, and you actually have to look quite closely to find the Audi logos. One on that sticker there, just hidden behind those pipes. Another one on here, one on this connector, one inside the window.
Is he looking inside the Lambo and just finding Audi logos? I'm confused.
Fluid. My favourite is this. The oil filler cap. But really, when you open the bonnet,
this is all inside the Lamborghini. He's finding just Audi logos.
People are just going to see Lamborghini. Funny. So the stickers, Lamborghini logo. We've got a carbon bonnet. You don't have that on the Audi. And of course, you've got the Lamborghini engine cover with big Lamborghini written over it and some Italian turbo compresso, ordine di estensione, which is the order of the firing sequence. However, I've got an idea. I wonder if this will actually fit the Audi. This could be embarrassing. I've just upgraded my RSQ8 to a Lamborghini. It now has more horsepower. Look, instant tune of your Audi RSQ8, and we'll just detune this Lambo ever so slightly. There we go. It's the exact same engine, isn't it? Now let's stop messing about by winding up Lamborghini Urus owners and compare these two cars' engines. Yes, they are the same 4-litre twin-turbo V8. Here in the Audi RSQ8 Performance, you've got 640 horsepower, which is 40 horsepower more than the standard RSQ8. You've also got 850 newton meters of torque, which is an uplift of 15 newton meters. In the Lamborghini, you got the same engine, but with 666 horsepower for the same 850 newton meters of torque. Both have 8-speed automatic gearboxes, and both
Did I just get DC'd?
So how are they?
Hey, who the fuck? Who DC'd me? I was busy. Ridiculous.
0 to 60 times compare. Oh, that hooked so well. 3.48 seconds. Oh yeah. I mean, great traction, great launch.
I don't know who's driving right now. I don't know which one.
Surely the Lamborghini can't be any faster. It's very Italiano. Here we go with the Lamborghini. It'd be embarrassing if it's slower than the Audi, wouldn't it? Let's go. The number doesn't lie. Whoops. I'll give it one more go. It's not gonna. It does feel quick. Oh, it was close. Just that initial launch, and that, to tell you the truth, is down to traction. Do you know what? Even though that says differently, this felt a bit quicker, but that could just be due to the Lamborghini placebo with all the yellow and the extra noise. But to be fair, that launch time is all down to that initial traction, and this just didn't hook as well as the Audi, and that could just be due to tyres. That was a bit surprising, wasn't it? One of the key upgrades that you get with the performance model of the RSQ8 is ceramic brakes as standard. You've got 440mm discs up front, gripped by 10 piston calipers. You've got 370mm discs at the back. Now let's just check out the braking performance from 60 miles an hour in this car. Oh, that's quite good. 34
I don't know
meters.
what's considered good.
The Lamborghini Urus also gets carbon ceramic brakes as standard, and they are the exact same size as those on the Audi.
Sub 40 is
good.
good.
They're the exact same brakes, to tell you the truth. It just got kind of yellow calipers with Lamborghini written on them rather than grey ones with Audi. Let's see if the performance is the same. I'm going to brake now. Oh, that felt good. Oh, Lamborghini brakes for the win. That's a big difference. 30 metres, 4 metres shorter than the Audi. That just gripped. That was a bit odd, considering they should be the same brakes. Maybe it's to do with the tyres. These are Pirellis. On the Audi, it's got Continentals. Audi has updated the look of the RSQ8 with a new grille. It's now bigger than before. Then you've got larger, lower intakes as well. In some ways it's less fussy. In some ways it's not quite so good, especially because the Audi badge, they've redesigned it. It just looks a bit flattened. You've got new headlight designs and they're all matrix LED as standard. Depending on which trim level you go for, you have different effects, and this is the carbon black edition, so you got carbon fiber here and here. Let's move down the side. So you've got some new alloy wheel designs. These are the range topping 23s, and on the performance they are lightened wheels, so 5 kilograms lighter than the standard wheel per corner. The rest of it down the side is as before, but there are changes at the back which mimic those at the front. When you have new tail light design there, you have slightly redesigned bumpers, and this
you can choose it. I know, I'm gonna get black.
Fake mesh,
probably.
Fake diffuser, fake shenanigans, and the new flat Audi badge there at the rear as well, and the new font that I've already told you about. It's a slight change, it's not a huge improvement. I think it's a good looking car. It's quite funny when you compare the Audi to the Lamborghini. The Audi's stocky appearance just looks a bit more substantial than the Lamborghini, which is more sporty. The front of the Lamborghini is quite pointed and angular, and I like it, but it seems to be lacking a chin. It sort of looks a little bit like a mouth breather. But other than that, it's just sleeker and sporty, the Lamborghini. It stands out more, though I do think this yellow paint does help. Which one do I prefer?
Thing is, I don't want it to stand out too much. I like the Lambo look because it looks like a very sporty car, but again, some homeless fucking dude at the arcade parking lot is not going to key my car because they just are angry. That literally happened to Miz, by the way. He parked his Audi and some random homeless guy keyed it because not even a stream sniper, but he was driving, you know, a sporty Audi 2-seater.
The look off, I think most of the time I prefer
the Lambo actually might. It's literally because it has his name. I actually like this more because of it.
The Audi, but I'll probably end up picking the Lamborghini just because I'm from Warsaw and I like to show off. On the inside, as far as I can tell, the only difference compared to the old RSQ8 is the ability to get Alcantara here on the steering wheel and here on the gear selector. Oh, and here as well on the center console. Alcantara on the steering wheel really does help make the car feel more sporty. It feels performance. But I would like to have seen some more upgrades. You've still got the same infotainment system as before. It's okay to use, and you're going to run Apple CarPlay and Android Auto anyway. Digital driver's display, I mean, it's been around for a while now, but it's still functional and looks nice. You've got touch-sensitive controls for your climate, but they are in an easy access menu that's always there, and the screen does click when you press it, so it feels like you're operating your mobile phone. I'd rather have physical buttons, but that's still okay. And I have to say, overall, the quality in here is very good, but that's what it was before.
I do feel that
very latest Audis feel a little less premium than this generation of cars, so maybe it's a good thing they haven't evolved it too much. It's a nice place to be, but would I rather be in a Lamborghini? Well, the answer is yes and no. Let's start with the no. So there's certain things in this car which are just silly, like the controls for the drive select modes, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Most of them I don't know what they do. What's Sabia, Terra and Neve?
Pretty sure like the bottom two are for like literally off-road shit. I think Corsa is like what is it? Electric. Sport and Strata is just to chill and relax. Sport is obviously crazy. I don't know what Sabia is. Dirt and snow. Yeah, okay. Corsa might be, I don't know, something
4,
like that.
5, 6, 7.
Corsa is track. Okay.
Don't know what they do. What's Sabia, Terra, and Neve? I think that last one's snow. Anyhow, then there's a start button. It does add some theatre. You know, it's covered like the missile launcher on a fighter jet.
Missile
launcher. I don't like the fact that you have to pull up to go into reverse, but if you want to go into drive, you have to use the paddle shifters. And then you've got manual and park there. That's all a bit stupid. This eco button, I mean, why even have that on a Lamborghini? It's stupid, but then you've got some of the modes that you can separate out there.
If you wish to use the online speech recognition service as well, please accept the license agreement.
No, I won't accept it at all. This screen setup here, like with the climate down here and this screen here, it's got an Audi vibe to it. It's very similar, as is the shape of the digital driver's display and all this. Very similar, just different graphics. You've got your Lamborghini graphics. Other than that though, the design of the interior just has a little bit more kind of panache, especially with this optional two-tone colour scheme and this yellow. Yes, this yellow stands out. And the seats as well, they just seem a bit more sporty than in the Audi. It's got more theatre, it feels more expensive, but then it is more expensive. So this car with options was £225,000. Now you might be thinking that's a little bit extreme to me, but I would like to experience this Lamborghini. Well, you can actually rent it from IX Rentals. They've lent us this car and you can borrow it off them as well. For a fee, of course. Check them out. Even the rear, this Lamborghini has plenty of drama, and you might be thinking, well, that sloping roof line is going to mean that headroom is limited here in the back, but actually no, look, it's okay. People over 6 foot will be fine, and legroom and stuff. Oh, I mean, these seats are really comfortable. I could do a serious long journey in the back of this car, well, depending who's driving. Do you know what though? The rear of this RSQ8 is slightly better, so even more headroom. Legroom's about the same, but look, I've got this feature.
Ooh.
I can slide the seats forward to give me some more boot space and still have a decent amount of knee room. Plus, you have the option of reclining the back seats a bit or having them a bit more upright, depending on your preference. So yeah, overall, this is slightly comfier. Well, it is when you're stationary. How about when you're moving? Surely this car will be the quietest and the most comfortable.
Again, reminder, this car is, the Lambo that he's looking at is 300,000. This car is like 180,000. So, like, well over a $100,000 difference.
Cool.
So, anything the RSQ8, if it does better at anything, not good.
Find out. And to do this, I used a sound meter and a vibrometer. Starting with the sound test in the Audi. It scored an average of 82.6 decibels, but was beaten narrowly by the Lamborghini, which achieved an average of 81.1 decibels. The story was the same with the comfort test. The Lambo averaged 4.2 on the vibrometer, whereas the Audi was 4.6. One of the upgrades that you get as standard with the performance model of the RSQ8 is a performance exhaust. So let's have a listen to it. Start the engine up. Give it some revs.
I like that. That's really low.
Soft limiter, but it does sound fruity for as much as it's revving. It's going to sound better on the move though. Let's compare it to the Lamborghini. I bet there's no soft limiter on that. This car doesn't have an upgraded exhaust. This is the standard one fitted to it. So let's have a listen to this. Revs. Oh dear, Audi. You lost big time there. Now that was a bit weird. I wasn't really expecting that. Another thing that's a bit weird though is the fact that the boot on this is slightly larger than on the Audi. So you've got 616 litres of space.
Really?
However, there are some things that make it a little less practical. One of them isn't this. Look, the fact you can lower it down on its air suspension. Now, one thing that is less practical is this, the low cover. This kind of big, heavy, hard low cover. It's nice that it's trimmed in Alcantara, that's good, but where do you store it? I don't know. Will it go into here? No, it won't. So you're gonna have to store that in the car and hopefully not damage it. But still, yeah, it's got a big boot. Now let's compare it to the Audis. Getting very quick to the boot, because I love this feature. No parcel shelf problems with this car. Look, you've got a low cover that automatically retracts and goes back into position when you shut the boot. I love it. And
damn.
Look, oh, come on, come out.
Uh-oh.
It's right, disproving my point. Audi, you're ruining this for yourself. I was going to give you a clear win, but now I've gone right off you. It helps if you're not an idiot and you open it from the right side. Okay, so look at that, much more compact. It's not going to fit, is it? It's not going to fit. Bollocks. So close, but look, it takes up less space.
What is the point of these things? Because I just had a memory come back of my car having one, and I took it out, and I do not know where I left it. It is gone. To hide stuff, privacy, hiding things in the back. Huh. Okay. It keeps your trunk hidden. I guess so people don't like break in and steal it. Okay. I just don't think I put anything too expensive in the back besides groceries, but okay. Interesting.
But
yeah,
you know, these boots are just much of a muchness. And yeah, once again, look, air suspension, lower it down. Will it lower? Oh, it's going up. Of course it is.
Insurance only covers stolen items from your trunk if you had the cover. Really? It reduces noise a bit as well? Okay.
No? What's going on? Where are you going? Someone's just turned the car on. Is that going to help? Yes, that helped. That's
what are we
going
doing here?
down.
What is this?
I'm not really sure what this segment has proved. Theatre is important in cars such as these, and they all have puddle lighting. And let's just compare the two of them. So on this Audi RS Q8 Performance, we have the RS Performance logo there. I'll just highlight it with this black mat. Now let's go check out the Lamborghini. Can it better that? Audi is famous for its lighting after all. Let's see what a Lamborghini got. Ooh, already I'm preferring this. Oh, okay. That's more like it. A load of bull. The RS Q8 does that thing that all performance Audis do, and that's that they lull you into a false sense of security. You think they're just like normal, everyday cars, comfy, relaxing to cruise in, and you forget that they're absolutely unhinged because they have so much power and so much traction. So you just coast along, minding your own business, then you think, do you know what, I want to have a little bit of a squirt, and you put your foot down, and the thing just goes.
Don't do it on this turn, bro. You can't even see it.
Utterly bonkers. And what's really surprising, when you're going quicker, you realise that the rest of the car can actually keep up with the engine. So the handling is better than you assume. Now, this is obviously a tall SUV, so you don't expect it to handle that well, but by God, it doesn't hold onto the road and go around corners surprisingly well. Obviously, being tall and being heavy, it's no sports car, but for something this big, this practical and this usable, you can't half go down a piece of road alarmingly fast in this car. And yet, well, you don't want to do that, just back it off. I'm going to come out of RS mode now into just normal mode and just chill for a bit. Oh, and because you can mix and match all the different settings, you can have hardcore focus, crazy engine mode and comfy, soft, relaxing suspension. It's good. It's a really nice car to drive. It's the kind of car you can just lend to your other half, and even if they're normally frightened by high-performance vehicles, they won't even know unless they floor it. Now, I've already established that underneath the skin, this Urus is German. However, it's a German that has been raised in Italy. So unlike the RS Q8, which is kind of subdued and conservative most of the time until you provoke it, then all hell breaks loose, this is very much more flamboyant and permanently in your face. It's always shouting about its capability, no matter which of the many, many different driving modes you have it in. It's just more provocative, it's louder. There's a lot more gesticulation going on with this car. And do you know what? I think for the most part, my life would be better owning the Audi RS Q8. So this is just a little bit more jiggly, a little bit more tiresome, a little bit more, oh God, yeah, all right, yeah, I get the point. But when it comes to choosing which one to drive and which one to take home, I'd probably pick this. Because it just seems a little bit more exciting to be with, and you know, sure enough, when you get it into like Corsa mode, it feels even madder than the Audi in RS mode. Just that little bit more sporty. There's more noise. I mean, I think some of that is fake for the speakers. There's a slightly firmer setup. There's more exhaust noise, and the throttle response just seems a little bit harder as well. There is just something slightly more exciting about driving this Urus than the Audi. Though overall, I think the Audi might be the better package. But, I mean, look at the interior. Just like the exterior and the finesse of the driving dynamics, it's just more memorable, this Audi. Sorry, Lamborghini. Sorry, Audi Lamborghini. Thing is though, while I'd rather have the Lamborghini, that doesn't take into account the price. You see, this RS Q8 starts from £138,000 for this particular model, with options, as fitted here, £150,000. That Lamborghini, it starts from around £190,000, and with options it's £225,000. So, do you know what? You can keep your flamboyance and your slightly more edgy looks. I'd have this and save myself a ton of money. Or at least I think I'd be saving myself a ton of money, but that might not be the case. The purchase cost isn't the whole story. Could paying more money from the outset actually save you money in the long run? I spoke to Ben at Phil Island Performance Cars to find out. All right, Ben, imagine, right, I bought both these cars and they're both 2024s, though they are different plates. So just pretend that they're both 73 plates. I've had the cars under a year. I've done 5,000 miles in each of them. Now, the actual list price for that Audi RS Q8 with options, £150,000. So today, based on what I've just told you, what do you think I could sell that for?
For that one, I would suggest probably 130.
130. Okay, so I've lost 20 grand in just under a year.
Effectively.
Okay, this Lambo, same thing. This was 225 with all the spec on it. What do you reckon I could get for that?
I think looking at it, you'd probably get up to 220, I would say, for that car.
So I've only lost 5 grand off that. It's cost me more, but I've only lost 5 grand. So basically, the Lamborghini.
So the Lamborghini you could resell for a fuck ton of your money back. I don't know if that's true. That's ridiculous.
Would be cheaper.
Effectively, looking at it, yeah. Interesting.
Okay, I've got one last question for you though. If I was going to chop one of these cars and you're going to sell it for me, which would you think would be the easiest for you to shift? You've got a week to do it. I need the cash now.
I mean, we sell these sort of cars, so...
Lamborghini all day, okay. I know someone else who might say that.
Good one, Matt.
So then, at the end of the day, while the Lamborghini Urus may be the most expensive, actually, in the real world, when you come to sell it on, you will lose a lot less money on it than the Audi RS-Q8, and it'll be easier to sell. So it'll actually
It would
cost
not be
you
easier to
less
sell. It's easier for you because you're literally at the place where they whatever.
Overall, so long as you have the ability to fund the actual outright purchase price in the first place, you know, it works out a bit of a bargain really, almost free motoring if there is such a thing. And when you consider that it is the more desirable and slightly better car overall, then it becomes a no-brainer. Lambo, all day, every day.
Huh. Yeah, I don't change my mind. I'm still getting RS-Q8. I am buying that. Plus, I feel like they're talking about the resale value after owning it for a year and accumulating 5,000 miles. I guess that's... Okay, actually, yeah, sure. But still, it's going to be like, what about the resale value after a decade? What about then?
May be the most expensive.
Not fucking 5K miles, right? 0? Yeah, I mean, like, my SRT8 cost me, I think, like 85,000. I've had it for over a decade now. I'm going to guess it probably has, like... How many miles does it have? I should go fucking check. I don't know. Like 40,000 miles? 30,000? I don't know. Something like that, maybe. I don't know the resale value of that. Probably not much. 15K? 50? Read the comments? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Didn't even think about that. The motor cover swap was just diabolical funny. Yeah. Urus interior looks like a 16-year-old's gaming PC. Oh, no. You can buy a base spec Urus or RS-Q8. It's called the Touareg. I don't know what that is. Some car. It's copy. Stick a Calvin Klein logo on a white t-shirt and people will pay 5 times the price. Imagine paying £100 more just for a badge and a few sharp corners. Oh, God. Forgetting maintenance and insurance on the Lambo will be way more money. True. All right, let me copy paste what this guy said.
This is the revised Volkswagen Touareg, and it's a little bit like Clark's shoes. You see, they've had a bit of a revamp.
Pass. Anyways, let's get back on RuneScape. Let's actually start playing. I've done enough car talk for today. Click play. Who the fuck is this? New World. Fuck you. Hang on. You said that 4 times today? I know. I know. It's okay. Okay, go here, unmute. Excelente. I need to fix my world hopper shit. Let me work on that real quick. So I can do this easier. Cancel. Okay, world hopper, settings. Wait, fuck. Control shift right. Okay, that's fine. Hang on. Quick hop out of dangerous world. Turn that off. Hold on. There's some other screen I'm supposed to get to on this, but I don't know how to get to it. How do you get to this? Then right bar with dice icon, set this up. Right bar with dice icon. It can't be those. We can't see it. Is it there on the right? I don't... Are you sure? Yeah, it is cut off for y'all. Hang on. Fuck. Whatever, fuck it. Maybe this is good enough. Okay. So, I was doing Slayer. I've leveled my food. I don't know how Slayer quests work. I'm also out of feathers. That's crazy. Let me go in the bank really quick and put these feathers away. Said random hopper when you hovered over. It's fine. Ignore it. All right, plug in for the day. What is the bank one where I can type in my bank bullshit? What is it called? Just called bank? Okay. I think someone just leveled. Bank. I already have it. Do I have to configure this? Keyboard bank pin. Oh, so I just turn that on. Oh, I already have this plugin. Okay. That's it. I guess I can get a different plugin then. Because what was the poll? Quest helper. All right. Quest helper. Fuck it. Let's do it. How do I... Quest helper. This is it, I'm assuming. All right, now I need to configure this. So let's see here. Quest helper, but turn off hints is what people want. Turn off hints. Okay. What is it? How does it word? Does it call it hints? What am I looking for to turn that off? Use shortest path plugin. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna fucking get that on since I do have shortest path. It's gonna make life easier. So I'm gonna use it anyways. Puzzle solutions. That's what it's called. Okay. Show puzzle solutions off. Okay. All right. Well, that's done. Now I play the game. Right? Or do I need to level my defense? I feel like I need to level my defense. My defense is currently 3. Do that with Slayer. Okay. So I'm doing Slayer. How do I do this? What do I do? Slayer XP. Okay, let's just... Slayer is a skill that lets you fight increasingly dangerous and lucrative monsters. Some monsters can only be fought if you have high enough Slayer level. To get started with Slayer, you'll first need a Slayer task, which can be obtained from a Slayer Master. Okay, you can then kill the assigned target to get Slayer XP. Once you've completed 5 tasks, you can start earning reward points. Okay, so I need to find a Slayer Master. Oh, whoops. What do they look like? Just type in Slayer, I guess. What's Slayer Tower? Burthorpe? Where's... Okay. Burthorpe guy. Where's Burthorpe? Oh, whoops. Okay, so way up north. Games necklace. The skull icon. This? Slayer Master. Okay. Set target. Burthorpe Games minigame teleport. All right. So here. Teleporting. Wait, do the intro to Slayer quest. Where is that at? Here. Draenor. Portion of interest. P. What? Porcine interest. What does that mean? Oh. This maybe? Quest tab. Oh. Fuck. How do I open my quest tab again? Quest list. Or I just open the map and just type in... No, that didn't work either. Fuck. Quest log, you ding-dong. Hey, I'm dropping frames. Uh-oh. I'm lagging. It's probably my internet. I'm just watching my frames drop. I think it stopped. It's back. Okay. Quest log. How do I do that? I don't know how the fuck to look up what y'all are telling me. How do I use Quest Helper? The magnifying glass button. Magnifying glass button. Where is that? Top right of the log. So this one and then this. Okay. And then I type in porcelain of interest. Okay, I can start this quest by heading to the notice board in Draenor Market show on map. Okay, so I want to go here. Set target. Right click the quest. Let me try this again then. So I click this. Show on map. Takes me there. Right click it. I mean, it's already set. Or right click this. Show on map. Oh, start quest helper. Start quest helper. Surely it's working. We're good. Whoa, what the fuck is this on the right? Item requirements. 1 rope, a knife or a slash weapon. Recommended items. Teleport to North Draenor, teleport to Founder Farm. Holy fuck. So it wants me to bring a rope and a slash weapon of some sort. Okay. All right, well, here's a rope. And then let's put my fishing rod away. Should I be playing magic or should I start using my swords, my skimmy? I think I should be skimmying, right? It said slashing weapons, so we'll take the sword. Iron Man legs, Iron Man chest, Iron Man helmet. Is there anything else? Can bring both? Well, if I bring both, then I'm going to want to also bring mind runes, right? I have a shield equipped. I've got 90 salmon, 208 trout. Let's bring 10 trout. Big health pots. All right. Equip, 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 equip. Put that away, put that away, put the staff away, put the boots on. Oh yeah, don't I have gay boots? I do. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. And I'm good, right? That's everything I needed. A slashing weapon and a rope. Where's my combat? Slash. All right. Amulet, that's already equipped. So, teleport to North Draenor, teleport to Falador. Maybe I should get my Chrono Book teleport bullshit. I've never used it, but... Chronicle. I'll take my Chronicle. Nice. All right. So it wants me to... Why doesn't it tell me what I should do here? It should say over my character to teleport to Lumbridge, but whatever. All right, magic, Lumbridge TP. All right. Ooh, that is hideous. All right, we're walking. One fishing away from lobster. Getting there. What is my fishing at? 39. 2,900 more XP, and yeah, I can do lobster at that point. Ouchie. That is a bright blue notice board. Okay. You search through the notice board. Damaged roof tiles for sale. Come on down to Bob's Axes. Contributions welcome to Ned's new window fund. Wait a minute. What is this? Keen fighters sought to deal with troublesome monster. Reward offered. Speak to Sarah at South Falador Farm for details. This could be worth looking into. Okay. All right, and now I just go this way. So I would recommend changing the path plugin to line mode instead of square. It looks way better. Okay. Path style lines like this. All right. Hello, how can I help you? Talk about the bounty. Oh, thanks, Sodapoppin. It's about time someone responded. Something needs to be done. Can you explain what happened? Of course, I was making my monthly delivery to the sheared ram in Lumbridge, heading east near Draenor Village Crossroads. Suddenly, out of the trees came a hulking monster. It chased me for a short distance, but luckily Rosie managed to spook it enough to get me a head start. Gave me quite the scare, it certainly did. I even lost my cart full of farm produce. What did the monster look like? I didn't get a very good look at it, I'm afraid. It was getting dark, and as soon as I saw it charging at me, I ran. I can still hear the sound, though, a horrible grunting. Is there anything else you wanted? Where were you attacked? Near the crossroads north of Draenor Village. Okay. Sorry, I'm not much help. It happened so fast. All right. Crossroads north of Draenor. At least I have somewhere to start. Is there anything else you wanted? Any tips on finding it? Tips? You're supposed to be the professional monster slayer. Although I suppose a good place to start would be checking the area I was attacked. Okay, nothing really is going to be new here. Who's Rosie? That'll be our lady over there by the fire. She's such a good dog. She accompanies me on deliveries. You can pet her if you'd like. She's very friendly. Anything else? Okay. Well, that's Sadie. The resulting frantic tail wagging disturbs a crop of dust bunnies. Okay, petting Rosie. You pet the dog. Its tail wags, slapping the rug underneath. Cute. All right, let's go. Damn, big agility shortcut. Crazy. I worked hard for that. Almost out of stamina. Jesus. Yeah, I'm an agility fucking legend. 35. Okay, so here's where I needed the rope. If I didn't have Quest Helper, I would have ran here, realized I needed rope, and then I would have had to have ran to a bank. So I would have had to have ran all the way down back to this bank and then all the way back up. But I know I need a rope because of Quest Helper. You tie the rope slightly around the protruding rock. Climb down. Okay. Climb over. Bro, I'm almost out of stam here. Bronze scimitar. I have a steel skimmy. Skeleton seems fresh. It looks like the bones have been gnawed off fairly recently. There is a note. It's barely readable. This is what I get for exploring uncharted caves. Looks like I'm trapped down here. My entry rope slipped off and now there's nowhere to go but deeper. I think I'd be safer just waiting and praying for rescue. If anyone finds this, get out while you can. Oh, we're zooming in. That's not reassuring. That is a fat fuck. Nice piggy. Just fucking... Oh, my eyes! Blind! Oh, shit. Fucking defensive bars just floating around. Dot, dot, dot. Who the fuck is this? Spria. Well then, what do we have here? Still breathing, eh? Seems I came just at the right time. We better get you out of here before that thing returns. What happened? Where am I? Oh, you're awake. Who are you and how did I end up here? My name is Spria and I'm a Slayer Master. You've had a nasty encounter with a Sour Hog. Sour Hog? You mean that giant pig monster? Precisely. You're extremely lucky that I found you. Another few hours, you would have been hog chow. Were you responding to Sarah's bounty too? Yes, it sounded like an easy few coins. I thought as much. I found you on the floor of the cave. You must have been knocked unconscious. That thing caught me completely off guard. Normally, I can handle myself in a fight, but its spitting attack is pretty fearsome. The beast's saliva is extremely acidic, and your eyes are most vulnerable. It'll cause terrible injuries and leave you unable to attack or defend yourself. Very well. How do I handle that? Luckily, the Slayer skill provides us with an array of useful equipment and techniques for dealing with special foes. In the case of our Sour Hog, you'll be needing these. Spria hands you a pair of reinforced goggles. Okay. This eyewear will protect you from a spitting attack, allowing you to fight the monster on equal terms. Most enemies have a weakness too. The Sour Hog's thick hide provides excellent protection against slashing. And insulates it from magic damage. So I'd have to... You'd be best trying to pierce it with arrows or a stabbing weapon. Go now. The bounty is all yours to claim. I suggest you recoup your strength and head back to fight it using your new goggles. If you make it out alive, collect your bounty and then come see me. We can speak further. Why are you helping me? Well, I suppose I could have left you in there to be eaten. But you know that would that make me? A monster. And as a Slayer Master, that's not a good look. Besides, my father always taught me that knowledge is worth more than gold. I'm happy to sacrifice a few coins in order to pass my experience on to you. Okay, great. Okay, that'll be it. So I'm gonna go back in with my Goggies equipped. And I should go stab mode? That's weird. The quest said I should have a slashing weapon. But... lunge, stab, right? Shared XP. What does that mean? Shared XP. Oh, it just levels all three? Interesting. Oh, look at that fucking XP farming. Holy fuck. Levels my defensive as well. That's crazy. Split, though? Is it split in a way where it's like... So it's split between 4, right? So 25% of the XP? All 4? Or is it overall slower? It's less efficient? Really? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Max hit from strength equals more XP? Okay. Well, I do need to level up my fucking defense. My defense is a level of 3. Not having a good time here. You might want more food. You don't think this is enough? We'll see. Let me... Level 37? I don't think Spria will be rescuing me this time. If I go in there, I'm fighting this thing to the death. Fuck yeah, let's go. Climb over. I'm gonna go slash. I feel like it's gonna do better, even though he's got that defense. Oh, there we go. So how much does this heal? 7? All right, we eat that shit. Bang, big heals. So anytime I go to 15 HP, I should be hitting the... whatever. Maybe 16, actually. Use some prayer? I don't know what prayer does. Okay, massive heals. Okay, we're massive healing again. Let's try this lunge shit. Can't tell if I'm doing big, like what's doing more damn here. I'm hitting for 1s. Okay, let's go back to the slash. 0. Big threes. Okay, double food. Triple food. Okay, we gotta finish. I got 2 things left. Ooh, big 4. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it. No. Oh my God, I'm spamming zeros out here. Oh my fuck. 1, 2. We'll take those. I'll take that. Fuck yeah, you're done. Pray, so I don't know what fucking prayers do, dude. You slice off a foot and place it inside your backpack. Fuck yeah. I need these carrots. I can't loot those carrots. Then check your prayers. Thick skin. Increase your defense by 5%. Increase your strength by 5%. Drains 1 point per 30 seconds. Okay, so I want this selected. While you're fighting. Well, it's not being used, is it? It is? Wait, what? I thought you turn it on and off here. Like, is it on right now? And then... Huh? That's for quick prayers. Oh. Set up quick prayers. Done. Oh, so now it's working. Okay. Didn't know that. All right, now we walk all the way back. We turn this in. Easy quest. You almost died? Yeah, but I didn't. No one left clicks harder than me. I'm out of energy. This is depressing. Open the door, you dumb fuck. Turn around. God, I fucking hate the auto pathing in this. No, you dumb fuck. God damn it. Hop over. Fucking fence. Exam time. What are you talking about? Oh, dunce. All right, let's go to... Sure, I fancy an exam. Let's fucking go. Ah, it's you, Kitten PP. You've been slacking in your studies, so it's time for an exam. There are 2 types of question. One type requires you to find the next object in a pattern. Second, I'll present you with 15 cards and a hint. Discover 3 cards related to the hint, blah, blah, blah. All right. There's nothing better than going hand to hand with these patterns. Okay, so it's going to be the stabs. So sword, axe, sword? Surely? Finally, a people using his brains. Okay. All this work is making me thirsty. So water. That's a drink. That seems like a drink. The fucking bucket? Or no. That looks like a teacup, right? I don't know, something like that, surely. Nice, easy. Next question. Examine the hint on the right and find 3 objects related to it, okay? I'm feeling dehydrated. Okay, same fucking thing. Bang, bang, bang. A book of knowledge. Actually, use any doors of this room. Last time I used the green door. I'm gonna do green door again. Read a book of knowledge. Oh, this just gives you XP. All right, agility. Confirm. Damn, 500 agi. Nice. Talk about the bounty. Wait, how do I know you're not just saying that to get the bounty? How about this is proof? You pull out the foot of your backpack and show it. Wow, that looks right. Yep. I'll probably just give it to the dog. Glad you made it back. Some strange woman in a hood came asking about the job shortly after you left. I didn't really want her back in there. Anyway, thank you so much. Here's your reward. Oh! 5 grand? Perhaps I should speak to Spibba and tell her about the monsters been dealt with. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hey, where's it having me go now? What is this pathing? Return to Spraya in Draenor Village. Okay. Damn. That more than doubled my moolah. I had 10,000 before, but I spent it all on fucking feathers and mind runes. And an air rod. Oh yeah, Spree is the... Okay. I did it. I killed the sour hog. Blah, blah, blah. Very impressive. Although these sour hogs often live in primitive tribes, I fear that there's one, or where there is one, there's likely to be more to follow. We may have to monitor that lair from time to time to keep the population in check. So what happens now? I'm awarding you 30 Slayer reward points. You can use points to purchase rewards and upgrades to enhance your effectiveness as a Slayer. You can earn more points by completing tasks assigned by me. Cool. When you start to become adept at slaying, you'll begin to receive tasks that can be especially lucrative. Was this not lucrative? It's 5 grand. So get training. Where's my Slayer level? Did I level it? Where is it? Oh, I'm level 9. Holy shit, okay. By the way, you seem to have a natural talent for killing monsters. Would you like a new Slayer task? Fuck yes! Your new task is to kill 22 dwarves. Any tips? Dwarves are small, but tough race of miners, often using pickaxes to pierce their opponent's armor. Great, thanks. But... okay, so Slayer could also be massive amounts of mobs I have to kill. Where the fuck are the dwarves? How do I... hold on. But I like this. Like, if I go to this quest and I'm not able to do it, I want to see what the thing is that's holding me back, and I'll have more fun leveling it. So, like, let's just say my food's not good enough. Now fishing's more fun. Let's say my armor's not good enough. Now smithing is more fun. So let's just go try this. Maybe I'm a high enough level to deal with it already. But where do I go? How do I find out where to go for this? Wikipedia. Okay, so here, search. Should I just type in dwarves? Are they not a common? Okay. Dwarven mine, I'm assuming. The dwarven mine contains almost every ore, blah, blah, blah. Add Slayer to it. Okay, Slayer dwarf. Dwarf Slayer. Okay. Ice Mountain. Okay. So then let's open the map and go Ice Mountain. So north left where the wolves are. Oh, wait. Is this... I remember when I was walking past all these wolves, there was like this place you can climb down, right? Is that the mine? I didn't go down, obviously. Yes, okay. All right. Fuck, what's the fastest way in there? Okay, let's just fucking mark it. Something like this. Set target. It looks like it just wants me to walk altogether. But I should bring food and whatnot. Any banks near me or on the way? Honestly, I think I just go to Edgeville, go to that bank, grab food. So let's go north. You're literally next to a bank? It's fine. Let's go north. It's okay. And I fucking hate this city because they don't have an entrance on the east side, and I need to have a word with their architect. Because that's just stupid. I'm voting. Mm-hmm. Use salmon instead. I bet I can get away with trout still. Like, the trouts are doing pretty well, right? And I should eat them for now. Wait, I was going to the bank, so I need to go over in here first, right? Ooh, wait a second. I can't... Ugh, I can't walk past this fucking darker brown. It's dumb. Don't worry about food for a while. Just eat what you fish. Later on, you can give it more thought. Well, I have salmon and I have trout. One heals 9, one heals 7. But I'm just gonna take the trout. Let's take out... Honestly, I'm gonna take out quite a bit. That's got to be enough. Also, I don't think I need the Slayer goggles. I definitely don't need my coins. Don't need this. Anything else I should bring? This is it, right? How many you have to kill? 22. Buy a Slayer gem? I don't know what that is. Fuck it, let's go. Strength pot? I don't have any potions. I'm gonna try and level my defense versus this shit a bit, because again, my defense is looking fucking pathetic. It's level 3. Use defensive attack style? I will be. That's my plan, bro. Okay. I don't have any sprint, and I remember this mountain blows. There's a lot of wolves that butt fuck me. Is this the wrong one? Wait, climb rocks? Is this the wrong area? Not this mountain? Well, why didn't y'all say it? Oh, fuck. I need to go there. Set target. Okay, I need to teleport minigame to Berthorpe. Svenos, move. Jesus. No, you don't. Go south. Go south. Okay, everyone's caps locking me. We're going south. Oh, these are dwarves right here. Oh, shit. Level 10? Oh my god, I might one-shot them. Really? Okay, I'm doing dick for damage, ATM. Oh, there's a 4-banger. Oh! Killed your friend. Do something about it. Jesus. God, I'm owning. This guy's armored up. Doing big crushing damn to me, I think. Ouchie. Is it worth taking their pickaxes or no? No? Okay. Owned. So, what should I be doing? Oh, nature rune. I don't know what that does. What should I be doing with these bones? Just clicking and burying them for prayer XP? Okay, just making sure. Ugh. Bronze medium helm. Trash. Black guard level 25. Holy fuck. Damn, these guys are crazy. Maybe they have like crazy good drops though. Oh, hello? Owned. I need to cancel clear path. That's annoying me. Oh my god. Upgrade and go buy a mithril scimitar at the shop at Babadoop. Instead of making one yourself, you can also fuck you. So I've noticed that mining and smithing is pointless. It seems like everything you can make, you can just fucking buy it or find it. Which kind of sucks ass. Ooh, coins? Money. So I'm actually just massacring this entire village, and they do not care. All right, down the trapdoor. Let's see what's down here. Level 10, level 10. Oh, there's a chest over here. Search open chest. You find nothing. What? Oh, wait. Drago Dwarf. I can talk to this guy. Welcome to my mining shop, friend. Do you want to trade? Bronze pickaxe. He's selling coal? Gold bars. Okay, interesting. I feel like I want to kill the higher level mobs. I get more XP, more attacks. I get better Drops, I'm assuming. Open magic door. What is this? You can't see a way to open this door. It looks like some type of spell or something. I don't know. Level 10, level 10, level 10. Everything is level 10 down here. Are there any higher levels? Squeeze through the cracks. You need 42 agility. Okay. Depression. Talk to Hura. Hello, Kitten PP. What do you got there? A crossbow. Are you interested? Are they any good? If they any good, they're dwarven engineering at its best. Bye. Can I just steal your stuff? Close chest. Bronze chain body. The guy named Boot. Hello, tall person. Hello, short person. Okay. Dwarf gang member. Level 49? 44? I don't know if I can take these guys on. There's no way. Do I try? Okay, let's take on the 44. Nice. I can take this guy. It's going to be all my food, but that's fine. Damn, I'm getting high rolls too. Oh yeah, prayers. So do I just want to take this on every time I swing and then take it off? Oh, fuck. I spaced out. I wasn't eating. Okay. I just keep spamming it? What do I do here? Just gonna leave it on. Attack him, you dumb fuck. God damn. I killed him. He dropped bones. That's it? Well, that sucked. Check the Wikipedia. You're right. I should start checking loot tables nowadays. Dwarf gang member. Search. Dwarf gang member. They literally don't drop anything. Can I just right click and examine, talk to, attack? What? I don't think I can. Let's talk to this dude. You looking at me? I don't see anybody here. Okay, that's that. Right click. You click the wiki button and then the object you want to look up. Oh, so like this? Oh, look at that. Okay. Who plays a part in the one small favor quest. He's located the most. Okay. Let's keep beating the fuck out of these level 10s, I guess. Damn. My defense is now almost 10. Oh, didn't mean to attack that guy. Is this guy just showing off his stuff with his little pet? Crazy. Wow. Very cool, bro. I'm gonna message you right now. I've always wanted to get fucked by someone with a crazy cool cape like that. It's been a dream of mine. So y'all said there's a vendor north. A lot of dwarves. I see 0 vendors. Unless I've been in here. North left. Okay, so like here. Mining shop. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Talk to dwarf. Can I help you? What are you selling? A chisel. A hammer. Tinderbox. Okay, not that
Thanks.
one.
Wow. Sigh.
Wow. Pie dish. I'll take that. Oh, Nermoth. Pickaxe shop. Yes, please. Ooh, okay. Value. 1,300? What about a rune pickaxe? 30? No. So I'm going for an adamantite pickaxe here. I need to go get money, obviously. No, this rune fucking pickaxe can kiss my ass sideways. What level is your mining? 31? Do I need to have a certain level to use adamantite? Mining. Equipment. Oh, hey, perfect. Adamantite requires 31. I'm 31. Fuck yeah. The perfect lineup. Damn, double fives? Triple fives? Oh, this guy just got fucking shut down. Addy pick is a better weapon than your steel scimitar? Is it? Oh, iron bar. Wowzers. Y'all are shitting on my steel skimmy. I worked hard on this. It's the first time I've actually gotten to fucking utilize it, I feel like. Let me finish my Slayer quest. How much more do I have? What are we doing here? Cart conductor. Can you get out of my way so I can grab my tin ore and my bones?
The sea is silent.
In what? Type task. Wait. I feel like it didn't tell me anything. Open chat. Which one? I've never really used this. All? Oh, 16 out of 22. Okay, nice. Okay, couple more. You should also have UI widget showing how many left on task. A UI widget on what? Quest Helper or Copper Ore? Ooh, wow. It's a Slayer plugin. Uh-oh, I'm cheating. Slayer Helper, I'm assuming. But you have it already? Do I? Top left. Oh, my cam is kind of covered. Is this it? This little number 3 here? Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll start putting my cam here. I don't know. I see 2 more now. You can move it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Oh. Wait, where did I just put it? Wait, it's fucking gone. What did I just do? Let me attack another one. Hold on. Okay, I put it here. Maybe I want it here next to my health so I can like look up here, bang to the bang. That's stupid. This I don't mind here. I think I like that right there. Okay, well then I guess put that back up here. Okay, cool. Big prayer XP. Alright, let's kill one more just because I don't like how this guy's looking at me. Pussy. Alright, now I gotta get out of here. I need that pie dish first, though. Hang on. Nice. Alright. Where is the exit? That's the ladder. Got it. Lumbridge Telly? Actually, I think you're correcto. Magic Lumbridge. Hey, dipshit. Cast it, like goddamn. There you go. Gonna buy the adamantite pickaxe. I should, you know, even if it's like there's a better weapon like a skimmy or something. I should. Just for mining in general. Who the fuck do I turn this into? Or a mithril skimmy. I could buy a mithril skimmy too. Yeah, fuck it. You don't turn them in? Okay, where do I grab the next quest then? Oh. You killed 22 dwarves. You gained a bunch of XP. You've completed one task. You will need 4 more before you start receiving Slayer points. Return to a Slayer Master. Okay, well, let's buy a mithril skimmy. I feel like if I Wikipedia this, it's going to give me 1,000 different answers, but Twitch chat, just tell me where the fuck I buy it. Or adamantite. Desert. Okay. Let me head up to bank. Alcarid. All right, hang on. So I've got 8 grand. I'm pretty fucking loaded, ATM. Let's put away my pie dish. We'll put away these nature runes. Put that away. Pie dish, iron bar. Yeah, I'm fucking rich as fuck. All right, bottom floor. Let's head out. So much junk. It's not junk. You just don't see the value that I see. Because you're an auction house bitch. I fucking hit up windmills and I make my own flour, bro. You don't know what work is. Oh, minus 10 coins. All right, so you said West Gates or like Alcarid, cooking range, some fucking rooftops, cooking range, pole booth. Wait, who's gonna sell me the skimmies? Plate, leg shop, crafting, farming, silk, cooking range, gem. The sword logo? Am I blind? Ah, skimmy shop. Oh, fuck yes. Literally, skimmy shop. This guy knows what's up. All right, Zeke. Greetings. Want to trade? I deal in skimmies. All right. So I want a mithril skimmy? But wait a second. What about adamantite? Does that not work? Adamantite is better. Addy sword is greater than mithril skimmy. Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, why don't I go get it? Addy skim in Valamore shop, easy quest. So what you're saying is there's no shop for an adamantite skimmy, but there is an easy quest for one. Okay. Fuck it, let's do that. Or there is a shop. So it's a quest I have to do to unlock the shop to buy it. Is that what you're saying? I see a lot of people arguing, but... Okay.
The C in scimitar is silent.
It's a K, bro. Skimmy. So we're doing... What's it called again? Children of the Sun. That didn't give me anything. Twilight Element series, which introduces the players of Valamore, the Shining Kingdom of the Far West. In the quest, delegation for our... I should quest helper it. Yeah, hang on. Children of the Sun. Requirements none. Difficulty novice. Length very short. Show on map. Okay. Set target. But why isn't it showing me the guide on the far right? How did I get it to do that before? Right click on the quest. Fuck. Uh-oh, I'm so bad at navigating anything here. Set target, or does this work? Why is it not popping up? I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong? See, children. Top right of the panel. What? Of what panel? Quest list. I have the map, and I've got the wiki. So here, close search. This one. Children of the Sun. Right click it. Oh, that's what I... Okay. Show on map. But it's not tracking, so I want to do start quest helper. Aha! All right. Got it. Shut up. Don't make fun of me. Okay, looks like I don't really need anything. So now I gotta learn, how do I chronicle? Teleport chronicle. What? How did it know where to teleport me? It only goes to one spot. It only teleports here. Okay, noted. It's south of Varrock. Got it. So they're from the west? Yes, they call it Valamor, the Shining Kingdom. It's meant to be one of the most beautiful places in the world. What are you talking about? Hello, are you here to see a delegation? The delegation. See, it's not just me who doesn't know what's happening. The delegation from Valamor, of course. After all these years, they're finally opening up the kingdom for travel and trade. Isn't that exciting? I ought to be excited about this. A whole land locked off for hundreds of years. Do you not want to be one of the first outsiders to step foot there? Think of the adventure. Is this like an expansion that recently released or something? Oh, so when this came out, all the little RuneScapers out there were like, all right, guys, let's go unlock the new zone. And they all did this shit. Okay. Let's do it. I'm something of adventure myself. Okay. That's the spirit. I bet you'll want to be one of the first to head over to Valamor. When will this delegation arrive? Anytime now. Hang on. What's going on over there? Wait, that's them. They're here. Holy fuck. It's sun worshippers. This is straight up Dark Souls people. All right. There they are, the Children of the Sun. That's Itzla, Archon, heir to the throne of Valamor. Wow. He's the high priest. He is the religious leader in Varlamor. They're cultists. This guy's got a bag. What are you doing with that bag? Just delivering some supply. It's a bomb. Hurry back. We need everyone at their posts. That's an unusually big bag that he's carrying. Now that... Where might you be going with that? Damn, I'm an investigator. I saw that shit insta. Wait. Now what? Follow the guard? You failed to stay hidden from the guard. Oh. That was quite a large bag that Gar's carrying. I wonder where he's taking it. Oh, okay. Try again. We're gaming. Motherfuckers saw me from here to there? That's crazy. I gotta hit this deep LOS. He's gonna turn around again, isn't he? Wait, oh, sprint. No way he turns around again, right? Okay. Huh? Oh my god. Really? This is a difficult quest. It's hard as hell. I did it when I was 10 on my first try. So you're 11 now? '24 quest. He's gonna turn around here, surely, yeah. Hello, dog. Oh. Where you going, dude? Skirt. All right. Quest completed. Heck yes. What are you up to in there? You're late. I'm here, aren't I? If you're not happy, maybe you should have been the one to steal the uniforms. Enough. We don't have enough time. Do you have everything? Mostly. Mostly. I'm gonna stop roleplaying. I grabbed what I could. We're just gonna have to make do. The delegation is already in the palace. We need to be ready to strike as they leave. Indeed. You all know the target. Get changed quick and be ready to take your position. Looks like fucking Robin. Good luck. You're gonna need it. You lot panic too much. It's gonna be fine. Now let's get going. Okay. This doesn't sound good. I better let that sergeant know. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I'm a tattletale. Move along, citizen. Wait, I have information that you need to hear. What is it? There are some bandits disguising themselves as guards. I think they're planning to attack the delegation from Valamore. Surely you can't be serious. It's true. One of them infiltrated your guards and stole some uniforms. He came right through here earlier with them. The one with the large bag? Thought I didn't recognize him, but then it's so hard to keep up. We get through guards so quickly around here for some reason. So, what should we do? Should we warn the delegation? And risk a panic? No. Better we deal with this now while they're safe in the palace. Do you know how many bandits there are? 4 in total. Right. We can work with that. You get out here, or get out there and point them out. With them being disguised, you'll need to keep a close eye out for any guards who look or act differently to the others. Don't go too far. If the bandits intend to attack the delegation, they'll either be in the square or on the eastern road between the square and the bank. Return to me once you found all 4, and we'll take them all out at the same time. Okay. So, Just gotta go find him now? What? How do I mark them? Or how do I tell if they're like suspicious? You mark the guard. Unmark it. Right click. Examine. She tries to keep order on here. Her bizarre uniform isn't helping. If they're different. Is this like Where's Waldo or something? Like I gotta find the ones that stand out. For example, this one doesn't have a helmet. So this is evil. No helmet. So I gotta find 3 more now. Well, this guy has a mace. Is that weird? I don't know if like that's weird or not. Yes? Okay, so the weapons are also a thing. Well, this one's being like chilling here. Does that count? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He has like the full uniform, just no weapon. A little too chill? Okay. Let me go on this side of town. Sword. This guy doesn't have a weapon, but he seems fine. I think. Mark the suspect guards? Okay, yeah, it just says mark the suspect guards, so no clues or anything. How big? I think that's it. It doesn't go that far away. I'm going to examine this dude. He tries to get where his bizarre uniform isn't helping. What about this one? Okay. Man. Like the guards don't go down here. Right? Oh wait, they do. There's some guards. Well, no, it's the 2 without weapons. Really? All right. I still want to mark the wrong ones. Fuck it. Mark them. You suspicious bastard. Mark that guy, and then we're going to get the guy who's chilling. And if they were just chilling, and I kill them, unlucky. Life's hard. Okay, now it wants me to go talk to him. All right, I pointed out all the bandits. Good work. I'll signal my guards to bring them in. Sergeant Tubman signals his guards to bring the bandits, and they're all quickly arrested. That could have ended up quite nasty if not for you. Once again, good work. So what happens now? The bandits will be interrogated. If all goes well, we'll get some useful info out of them. Speaking of which, given it was you who found them in the first place, you might be able to offer some support. Would you be willing to help? What do you need me for? Come with me. We'll use the cell on the palace roof for interrogation. Okay. I'll torture people. Cut off fingernails, feed it to them. He escorts me to the palace roof. Prince Itza Archon. Ah. Nil Sol. Sorry. Oh, the fuck. I wasn't expecting you here. Well, all that politics downstairs was getting a bit dry. But then I heard there'd be a bit of commotion. I thought I'd come here to see what the fuss is about. You don't mind, do you? Yeah, sure. Help us torture these guys. Wonderful. Who are you? Hello there. I am Kitten PP. Kitten PP? Kwani. Pleased to meet you. Crown Prince Ibibadoop, heir to the Sun Throne, at your service. Tell me, Kitten PP, are you the one who caught these would-be assassins? That's right. Well then, why don't you and I ask this one a few questions? You don't mind, do you, Sarge? Not at all, but excellent. Let's get started. Okay. Fuck yeah. Sup, pussy? What are these weird words? I hear you managed to get yourself into a spot, brother. I'm not telling you anything. Such a shame. No matter, though. We'll have you talking in no time. Now, you'll need to forgive me, but I'm a bit new around here, so your customs are not familiar to me. Tell me, Iknami, what's the preferred method of interrogation in these parts? You're asking me how you should interrogate me? Well, it just seemed polite to ask. We have all sorts of fun methods back home in Varlamore. We could give one or two of them a go if you want. If I want. Absolutely. What are your thoughts on chicken? Chicken? Kitten PP, do you not have chickens here? Sorry again, all this is quite new to me. Yes, we have chickens. The farms around here have loads. Well then, why the confusion? Have you never seen one before? Oh, you poor sheltered thing. Did your parents never show you the wonders of the countryside? I know what a chicken is. I don't know what game you're playing, but it won't work on me. No game at all. The reason I ask is because one of our preferred methods in Varlamore involves just a small amount of fire, and you'd never believe it, but the smell of human flesh, once it gets going... Cook you? No, I'll imply I'm going to eat you. I'm not a barbarian, though it would be interesting to know what it tastes... if it tastes like chicken as well. What? Who are you working for? I don't know their name. They just paid us to attack the delegation. They didn't look to be from around here. I reckon it was one of your lot. Why do they want to attack the delegation? They didn't say, but that priest, he was the target. So Alvarmorian paid you to assassinate the Teokan. You're not giving me much to go on. That's all I know. Well, I think we're done here. Come, we're not even gonna fucking torture the guy. We're gonna talk to him about chickens. I wanted to rip off fingers and like feed them to him. I was getting excited. I thought we were gonna do like, I don't know, some crazy method where like you put the chicken on their chest and you put a bucket over the chicken and then you heat up the bucket and the chicken digs downward. I know it's rats that do that, but I thought maybe there was a chicken method or something. I thought we were going that direction. I think we got what we needed there. You sure he told you everything? No, we're not sure. We didn't even torture him. Oh yes, the fear of being cooked will do that to a person. All total rubbish, of course. I imagine burning someone alive. We're much more civilized over in Varlamore. We just cut out their heart while it's still beating instead. That would have been sick. Anyway, sounds like there'll be some work to do when we get back home. An assassination attempt on the priest concerning stuff. First up, though, I'd better get back to the politics. Kitten PP, once we've got these papers signed, you lot will be free to travel to Varlamore for the first time. No more needing explicit permission. You can come and go as you please. Now, it's entirely up to you, of course, but given we have to thank you for stopping this plot, I'd be very keen if you joined me in Varlamore to continue the investigation. No need to decide now, but if you wish to accept my offer, to speak to who the fuck outside the eastern gates of the city. They depart. That was interesting. Not every day you get to... The heir to a far-off land comes and interrogates one of your prisoners. Oddly enough, no, this would be an interesting report. Okay, thanks for your help. Alright, so now I've unlocked Varlamore. And he said I need to talk to some fuck. Or do I just walk there? East Varrock. Okay, Varrock Eastgate. I think it teleports you, right? How do I get downstairs? Hang on. Oh, this way. Okay, downstairs. I need to go down even more. Okay, open the door. Big hikes. Transportation is marked as an arrow symbol. Okay. This one? Oh, Quetzal to Varlamore. This. Okay. I just want y'all's fucking skimmies. I don't really want to hang out with any of you. All right. Adventure, the name is Who the Fuck? Royal Family. Well, just look here, my dear companion. Premio. And you'll have your answer. Varlamore is large and a diverse kingdom, but thanks to our Quetzals, navigating it is as straightforward as can be. Sounds exciting. You're not wrong there. Nothing beats taking the skies. Speaking of which, Crown Prince Who the Fuck asked Premio and I to escort you to our capital city of Cividaboop. Is that something you'd be interested in? Yes. Excellent. Now that I know Prince is very keen to meet you, he's capital, so he's sending the Tooless twins to greet you on arrival. I'll be sure to point them out once we're there. Sounds good. Ready for your first journey? Yes. Excellent. Dragon Longsword. Fuck, someone else dropped this. I can't take it. That's fucked up. All right. Now I need to find the skimmy vendor. Looking for a sword. Crafting shop. Sword shop, west. Door kicker. Bang. Maybe I just find some weapons or armor. Yes, please. Damn. Adamantite. Value it. 2560? Fucking buy one. Yes. Oh. What about armor, though? Holy shit. Value the armor. 16K? How the fuck is the weapon so cheap? But what? Maybe I just buy Mithril? Oh my god. Fuck off. I can't wear this. I don't have the money. You need 30 defense anyways. Examine. I mean, how do I know what I need for this? I guess I have to Wikipedia. Buy steel. I'm already wearing steel. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm wearing the stupid Iron Man gear. Okay, let me look at search. Steel plate body. Defense 31. Okay, what does mine add? 21 2012 31 or 32 31 24. It's just better in every way. Damn it, it increases range damage. Defense tab, skills, defense, armor. Oh. So steel requires 5 defense to use. Mithril requires 20. Yikers. Adamantite requires 30. Well, the steel breastplate is 2K. I guess we'll just buy one and buy some pants. I have 2K gold left. Wait. What is a plate skirt? The fuck is that? Same stats, just cuter? God fucking damn it. My fucking gay boots. It's lighter. Is it? Okay, cool. I'm just a min-maxer, bro. What can I say? I don't really want to fuck with this town yet. I kind of want to go home. I don't want to be doing this shit. I was going to go do Slayer. Right? I'm just going to drop these Iron Man legs. Get that shit out of here. Wait, what? Drop it. Wait, no, keep this. Keep that. Destroy. Okay, just destroy it. All right, talk to the bird. Okay, can you take me home, please? Travel Premio. Nice. Well, I just got infinitely stronger. When do I get a new shield, by the way? I didn't think he was selling any. I'm still using a wooden shield. Sell your old stuff. Yeah, let me see how much money I get. I have a bunch of like shitty weapons and whatnot. Maybe I can make big, massive money here. Don't talk to me. Okay. The blue right sword we could sell. Steel axe I keep. Bronze skimmy sell. Steel medium helm. Wait. I think I wear this, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay, bronze pickaxes. I can sell one of these. Bronze dagger. I can sell 2 capes. Bronze sword. I should use these bones. Bronze axe I could sell. I don't think anything else will really sell. Fighting? Wait, fighting boots. Oh, these were the, like, the other gay boots. Sell mithril. Sell the spears. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of spears. Wherever they are. Hang on. Ooh, goblin mail. Sell that. Where are my spears at? Oh, here we are. Sell a blue wizard hat. Okay. Anything else? 40 mithril seeds. You need spear. Keep 1 bronze helm. I mean... What about gold necklaces? I think I sell these, right? So I currently have 9 helmets. Withdraw as notes. How do I do that? Note them. What does that mean? Bottom. Edit tags? Oh. No? Note. Oh, look at that. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, well, this is good enough. Let's go sell this. Let's see how much kind of money this gives me. So who do I sell this to? Does it matter? Okay, let me put one back. You're right. You're right. Let me put one back. I should get massive money for this. Archery shop. Sure, why not? You want to see my wares? Yes, please. So, sell. You can't sell this item to this shop. Okay, fuck you then. General store? Shopkeeper, hello. Oh, oops, I'm dumb. Okay, sell the bronze. Value it. 12 coins? Massive. I don't know what I'm getting. Value it. 2 coins. Okay, value the bronze sword. 10? Dude, what? Value the spear. $180? Oh, massive. Did he wait? How much did he pay for that goblin mail? It doesn't say anything. I don't even know. Okay, I'm not getting a lot. Hold on, let me value the blue right sword. You can't sell this? Okay, steel skimmy. This has to be like well over 1,000. They gave me like 100, I think. 0? All right, hold on. Value. 9 coins. Sell all 10. Massive money. Okay. I got some money out of that. I'll take it. 3,000 gold ATM. I can work with that. Let's do another Slayer quest, though. Now I'm fucking decked out and kitted. I feel like I could just keep spamming Slayer quests and just make insane money. Okay, let's put that away. Let's get more healing. Excellent. Falador for shield. Falador for shield. True. I should get a shield. I just don't know how expensive it's going to be. Well, the French toast is Falador. So bad at finding things. Just type it in. Okay, here. I could just smith a shield. I do be having kind of high smithing. No. Too lazy for that. I want to get back to the fucking Slayer shit. Like, I'm tired of not doing combat. Ugh. Stretch. You could smith all your gear. You can, but again, fuck that. I need combat. I need to be fighting stuff. I want to keep doing Slayer quests until I reach the point where I'm just not high enough level to do it anymore. So I kind of understand what I'm leveling. Or at least why I'm leveling it, right? Which is now. Sure, if I see a quest that I'm not able to do because I'm a low enough level, that's fine. I don't think it's smithing that's going to be holding me back, though. It's going to be, again, food or agility or literally defense, things like that. And that's fine. Then I'll go level it. Fuck me. Go around this way. And then after I get a shield, I need to go to a Slayer Master. Does it matter which one? Or no? Hold on. Massive grapple here. Yes, it does. So which one should I go to? You need at least 19 ranged, 11 agi, and 37 strength. Why are you fucking green? Okay, Canvas Master with level 20 combat. Berthorpe, Draenor Village. Where do I see my combat level? I'm combat level 30. How is combat level calculated, though? Is it just like an accumulation of defense and strength and attack and health? The fuck? Oh, I'm killing a guard randomly. Okay. Is this gonna fuck me if I do this? And prayer. Oh. Nice. All right, who the fuck here is selling shields? Oh, shield shop, literally right there. All right, Cassie. Only your best possible shields. Yes, please. Iron kite shield, steel kite shield, mithril. 1,500 coins for a mithril shield. But what do I need to use it? 0 in stock, just world hop, who cares? Yeah, I'm gonna world hop right now, actually. Because these snipers are cringe. Wait. I'm chilling. It's 0. Why is she not selling anything good? Why is it even here then if it's always 0? So you can sell it? Okay, well, iron shield. Hey, it's the best I've got here, all right? And let me sell this shield to her, hang on. All right, how much are you gonna sell this for? Value it? 12 coins, fuck yeah. All right. So now I need to go to a Slayer fuck. I was looking at this. Slayer Masters. Berthorpe for level 3 combat. Maybe I go to the Canifis Master. Level 20. Because I am level 30 combat, but I feel like I'm not. No, you can't. You don't have Canifis. Oh. Well, definitely don't want to do Wilderness. So Draenor Village Master. Berthorpe or Drain? Okay, Berthorpe. Up there. Slayer Master. Set target. Minigame TP. Just run. Can't. Probably should have saved it. I see why. That run was not bad at all. I'm actually so decked now, though. Fucking deep steel gear with a skirt, gay boots, iron shield, omega red cloak, adamantite skimmy with a super fucking crazy quest neck. I'm decked. I need another assignment. Excellent. You're doing great. Your new task is to kill 21 rats. What? Okay, great. Rats? Why don't you have me go fucking collect sticks? Jesus. Where are the closest rats from here? That's not gonna help me. Scurrius? I don't know what the fuck Scurrius is. Honestly, Lumbridge, like... But the problem is, if I go to Lumbridge, getting home is gonna suck. Is there any, like, rats near here where the run back won't suck? Varrock sewers? Okay. I mean, that's still an AIDS fucking run back. I don't know, sure. What? They wants me to lumber. Okay, fuck that. Chronicle. You're... What? Teleport. So how do I get into the sewers? I'm assuming any ladder down is ideal. East of castle. East of the castle, huh? So this way? Here? Maybe? Oh, outside? The exclamation point, okay? The exclamation point. I'm not seeing the exclamation point. Oh, way over here? Or no, here. No, inside the city, okay? So here. Oh, Varrock sewers. Okay, cool. Well, it's gonna take a while. No, not that. God damn it! I'm never right with anything. Where? This one. Fuck. Okay. Well, let's kill some level 1 rats. Oh, level 3. Ooh. Glad I went and bought an adamantite fucking skimmy. Jesus Christ, I'm one-shotting them. Okay. This is absurd. What am I... Combat? I'm blocking? Good, I need defense XP. Well, I need your bones, bro. Check the Scurious boss. You're the first person to type that. Zombie, level 13. Zombie. Okay, so the rats stop. Body rune, mind rune. Can I even walk over this water? No, I can't. 19 attack ghosts. Kill more rats. Jesus, they have actually 5 HP. This is so absurd. Whoa. Climb through broken bars. Okay. I need to save up my sprint. I ain't got none. Butterfly jar. Historian. Hello there. What's through those broken bars? Well, my intrepid friend, through those broken bars lies a most remarkable discovery. I named it Scurious, the Rat King. This is no ordinary rat. It is a magnificent creature of evolution, forged by the unwitting contributions of adventurers who entered this cave. It absorbed their combat abilities, transforming itself into an obscene monster. Nature's response to intuition. Or intrusion, you might say. How utterly fascinating. Anyway, you'll be absolutely fine, of course. Your victory awaits, I'm sure. I shall absorb your prog with interest. For science, you know? Oh, and if you happen to come across Scurious's spine, please bring it to me. Alright, so this thing's gonna beat the fuck out of me. And your average RuneScaper is meant to get their ass beat. I'm sure he's max level. Fuck it, let's go. Oh my god, he's level 250! Help! Ow! $1,500 health? Can I crawny out? Oh god. No, don't wield it. Help! Oh. Use. Ah! Teleport. Fuck that. Okay, yeah, level 250. What are we doing here? I gotta buy more crawnies at this point. It's for like level 70? Sure, great. I'm not level 70. I'm level 30 combat level. I don't even know how I'm level 30 combat level, actually. 13 defense, 27 HP. 6 prayer. Waterfall quest. Well, there you go. Wait, Genie. Oh, never mind. He's talking hardcore fins. Someone else. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Guzu did it. That's crazy. No way. Is there a list of those really, like, talented RuneScapers out there who've killed the boss? Oh, wait. Back in the sewer. All right, kill some fucking rats. God damn it, do my damn Slayer quest. Take the bones, you fuck. Kill more rats. How many more? 15? I'm gonna start killing your children. I've had enough. This quest is stupid. Jesus, I one-shot it. Oh my god. Come here, rat. Stop. Oh. Something leveled. After this, I think hopefully I can finish these prerequisites and I can do higher level Slayer quests and actually push myself to a limit. That's what I want to do. Is reach my limit. Okay, let's get the sprint going again. Ooh. Boo, boo. Take the bones. Excellent. One more. Kill this guy. Nice. Quest completed. Let's bury him. All right. So now I leave. I go back to the Slayer person, I guess. Maybe? Don't bury them. They don't deserve proper burial. Put them in the bank. Okay. Go back in the tunnels.
Do you have any goals for yourself
Why?
in RuneScape?
No, I do not. Why? Is there something down here? Pick the strange fruit. Oh, this? Okay. Cures poison and gives 30 run energy. That's nice. All right, back to the Slayer Master. It's way the fuck up. Oh god, getting back is miserable. Do I have to go to this Slayer Master again? I think I do, right? I don't have a minigame. You can do any. I can't. Everyone said I'm stuck behind some quest or something. Like, why? When can I go to Canifis? Do the quests. Okay, that's what I thought I was doing. Okay, Priest in Peril. So, Priest in Peril quest. This one. Start quest helper. Okay, speak with who the fuck in Varrock quest castle. Item requirements: 50 rune or pure essence. 50 rune and a bucket? Any rune? Does it matter which one? We need to unlock pure essence first. $50 rune or pure essence. Rune essence. Okay, I'll learn what rune essence is, I'm sure. All right, greetings, Your Majesty. Yes, citizen, do you need something? Looking for a quest, bro. A quest, you say? What an odd request to make of a king. It's funny you should mention it, though, as there is something you can do for me. Are you aware of Paterdomus? It is a temple east of here. It stands river south and guards the only passage into the deadly lands of Mauritania. No, I don't think I know it. How strange that you don't. Well, anyway, it has been some days since I heard from... Who the fuck? Be a sport and make sure that nothing untoward has happened to the silly old codger for me, would you? Okay. Sure, I have nothing better to do. Many thanks, Adventure. I've sent my squires, but they wanted payment for it. I'll get going. All right. So, obviously, I don't need it yet, but I need 50 pure essence. So let me Wikipedia this. What is that? Wikipedia search. Pure essence. Pure essence is a raw material used in runecraft skill to make types of runes. They can create blah, 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 blah. Where do I get it? Quests. Priest in Peril, you need 50. Just regular essence? I don't know how to make this. I have no idea what this even is. I saw people in chat saying I have to mine it. Alternatively, rune essence. You did rune mysteries already. I don't remember it. Varrock rune shop. Okay, so I just go buy 50 in that case. Oh no, I unlocked the ability to teleport to that place. Oh, and that's where you mine it, huh? Okay, I remember that now. Don't look. Wait. Ooh. Look at that. Okay. I remember unlocking the ability to teleport. I just never teleported there. All right, bronze pickaxe. I don't have anything nicer. I'm a fucking loser. So I need to go to the magic fuck over here, talk to him, and he teleports me. I should bank my food. You're fucking right. Maybe I should go buy that pickaxe. I'm gonna keep my coins. You never know. No, if I gotta put that back. Put it all back. Put it all back. Deposit all. Fuck the TP. All right, let's go. See how much I actually get. Hopefully it stacks up. That'd be really annoying if it doesn't. So, door kicker this thing open. Okay. Want to buy some runes? Can you teleport me to the rune essence, whatever the fuck? Of course. All right. So I'm here. Well, it feels like Christmas. Dead tree. Rune essence. What is that even? Okay, just rocks. +1. So I need 50 of these. How do I even turn in 50 if I can't carry 50 at once? Two trips, but it's like, how do you turn in the quest? I guess you just turn it in like half and it says, all right, bring the other half. I guess you can do that. Or turn them into the notes. You guys taught me how to note them, right? No, you can't note them. Fuck. Sounds to me like the dev that made this quest needs to be beaten. Something's wrong with him. Why do we do this? I just can't fathom making the quest and being like 50. Yeah, 50. Like, and then hitting enter and saying this is good, ship it. Okay. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? The glowing portals. Okay, but what if I don't see any glowing portals here? Oh. That's not bad. Okay. Can you fuck off? That's a world hop angle if I've ever seen it. All right, deposit all. Let's go mine another batch. Okay. Back to the mines. Priest in Peril is big for training agility later. I'm doing that quest right now, right? Priest in Peril. Cool. You enjoying RuneScape? Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Just haven't played the game yet, really. I guess I have. I'm gonna fucking say the exact same thing I've said over and over. I feel like in this game, what you're, at least how I would play it, is I would do combat, right? I would fight something. I'd be like, oh fuck, my food is really shit and it sucks. I need to go fish and level cooking, right? And then I would go do that. But it would feel good to do fishing and cooking because I know what that food is going towards. Smithing and mining, I guess it's kind of pointless. I've learned you can kind of just buy weapons, but I leveled it and it's like, my weapon's not good enough. I can make a better weapon now. But it's like you get to constantly limit test by doing fights, and you're like, okay, I'm weak here. Let's go get this. My deep, this is low. Let's go get this. I haven't done any combat. I haven't limit tested. I've actually just done life skilling. So I haven't gotten to feel anything that I've worked for. Not yet. And all the combat that I have done has just been safe spotting. That's kind of where I'm at. So that's what I'm trying to do, these Slayer quests. Dragon Slayer? I don't know what the fuck Dragon Slayer is. So I was doing Slayer. But is it fun? Yeah, it's fine. You just click things. Like, fuck. I'll be honest. I would love it if I was watching Netflix right now. And sitting on my couch with a laptop. I feel that's the best way to play RuneScape, truth be told. Which is fine. Oh my god, it's a fucking... All right, so I don't know who I need to turn these pure essences into. At what point in the quest I need to worry about that. I'll just deposit them all for now. Definitely don't need a pickaxe anymore. All right, let's go. At the end? Okay, perfect. Well, let me also get my TP out. My cronny. All right, let's go. So how do I reopen the quest helper on the far right? I accidentally closed it. Is there a quick way of reopening it? I need a bucket too. Shit. Fuck. Sidebar. Oh, there we go. I see it. So I just used all my sprint running there and then running back. And now I don't have sprint to get to where I need to. Love that for me. Strange fruit. I will not waste my strange fruit on this. You heathens. Hello, Sodapoppin. You have not talked about what you think about the game. Could you tell us what you think about the game? Dude, this game is so good. It's so awesome. Everyone who plays RuneScape is so amazing. The community is the best. I love them so much. It's such a fun game. I love it. Oh my god. You feel good about yourself? You feel happy? Is that what you wanted? Yeah. Hang on. Click there. I got a sponsor in 1 hour. Would my sponsor be mad if I played RuneScape in the background? They probably would be. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. That's a no-go. Who are you? What do you want? Roald sent me to check on Drezel. Hey, who's Roald? Who's Drezel? Isn't Drezel that dude upstairs? Oh, wait. Roald's the king of... What the fuck? He is? Aw, man. Hey, you deal with this, okay? He's just coming. Hold on a second. Hello, my name is Drevel. Okay, mysterious voices. Clearly, they're not the people that should be here. I mean, Drezel, how can I help? Well, as I say, the king sent me to make sure everything's okay with you. And what would you do if everything wasn't okay with me? I'm not sure. Ask you what help you need, I suppose. Good. Well, I don't think... Hey, the dog. Oh, yes, of course. Will you do me a favor, Adventure? Sure, I'm a helpful person. I'm so stupid. Haha, really? Thanks, buddy. You see that mausoleum over there? There's a horrible big dog underneath it that I'd like you to kill for me. It's been really bugging me, barking all the time and stuff. Please kill it for me. Okie dokie, one dead dog coming up. I'm fucking stupid as fuck. Sure. All right. Climb down the trap door. Are you sure you want to enter the mausoleum? Any items left inside, including upon death, will be lost. Hold on. I don't like that. Sure, fuck it. Temple Guardian level 30. All right. Glad I brought food. Oh my god, I'm high roll spamming. Holy shit, 665. Ooh, a 1. Ooh, a 1. 4. Ugh. Nice. Ugh. Ugh. Nice. Holy fucking quad leveling. I'm absolutely blasting this dude. There we go. One dead dog. I should go tell Drezel. I actually love how stupid my character is. It's fucking so dumb. Wait. You knock at the door, you hear a voice. You again? What do you want now? I killed that dog for you. Really? That's great. Thanks a lot, buddy. Ha! What's so funny? Nothing, buddy. We're just so grateful. Yeah, maybe you should tell the king what a great job you did, buddy. Okay. I could crony TP, but my money... My money. They're expensive. You have a lot of money? I have like 3K. It costs 10 gold to open fucking gates. The armor I'm wearing is dirt cheap trash. I'd like to build my defense up and, I don't know, buy mithril. But it costs, what, 26,000 per? Or adamantite or whatever? Like, fuck. Agility pyramid. I can't. I could soon, actually. Actually, no, I could agility pyramid, right? 35. Oh, people said I should probably be 50 agi before I go there. I talked to the king. You need something? About that job I'm doing. You have news of Drezel for me? Yes, I spoke to the guys at the temple. They said they were being bothered by a dog in the mausoleum, so I went and killed it for them. No problem. You did what? Uh-oh. Are you a complete imbecile? Maybe? That mausoleum contains the only pass between Mortania and... Not only that, it's built right over the source of the river south. Did I make a mistake? Yes, you did. Without that dog, there's nothing to stop someone from entering the mausoleum to sabotage the blessings on the river. Thanks to you, all of Mythalin is now at risk. But Drezel told me to... No, you absolute... Obviously, some fiend has done something to Drezel and tricked your feeble intellect into helping them kill the guard dog. Now, you get back there and do whatever is necessary to safeguard the kingdom from attack, or I will see you beheaded for treason. Okay. Yes, King. Oh, bring essence. Do I bring it now? Problem is, I'm not going to be able to bring all of it, huh? Before... Let's bring what I can. You'll need to bring 50 unnoted in total. Jeez Louise. Okay. Withdraw 14. Okay. Withdraw 10. Okay, that's enough for now. 2, 3, 4. 16. This is 20. Sigh. Okay, that's 25. Half of it. Oh, it's 24. That's fine. I'll just bring 26 next time. Put my 2 fucking trouts away. Level 6 bat. When do I like go to new areas of the map? Like when do I go over here? Also, how do I zoom out more? Right now, you can now? Okay, that's ridiculous, really. I did go somewhere at some point, I guess. All right. I'm in. Oh, I just straight up fucking kill them. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't have any food, though. I only have 2. Where do I put the fucking thingamajigs? Massive, big 4s. Holy shit, this guy's zapping. How is this dude, by the way, doing less damage than those other fucks outside the town that hit me for 6s? Golden key. Okay. Oh, hey, here's Drezel. Hello. Oh, you do not appear to be the one of those Zamarakians who imprisoned me. Who are you and why are you here? My name's Kitten PP. King Rald sent me to find out what's going on in the temple. Take your Drezel, that's right. Oh, praise be to Bibbidi-Boop. All is not lost. If every one of those guys attacked this place and imprisoned me, it would be lost. If they should manage to desecrate the holy river Salve, we will be defenseless against the vampires of Mauritania. So what now? Well, let's just say if we cannot undo whatever damage has been done here, the entire land is in grave peril. So what do you say? Will you aid me? Yes. Thank you. There's a well in the Bibbidi-Boop. Provides direct access to the source of salve. That'll be where the Bibbidi-Boop. We need to get to that well. However, the immediate problem is that I'm trapped in this cell. The key must be somewhere. What else is there? When the salve was blessed, a small number of vampires were left trapped inside of it. They were heavily weakened, but still posed a dangerous threat. This coffin contains one of those vampires. The Zamarakians somehow found it and brought it here with them. I see. It doesn't seem to be posing any threat right now, though. No, but those two fiendish Zamarakians pointed out to me with delight, as I am the descendant of none of the 7 priestly warriors who blessed the river. It will likely recognize the smell of my blood. If I get too close, it will probably wake up and kill me, very slowly and painfully. Could I kill it? No, adventurer, you should not risk waking it. Even now, it could pose a huge threat. The priests of old would incapacitate trapped vampires with the blessings of whatever. I should do the same. Right, so I need to find the key to your cell and do something about the vampire. Good luck. Sounds like there's something alive inside. I don't think opening it would be a good idea. Well, I can open the cell door. Cell door is securely locked. You try to use the key to unlock the door. The key is similar size to the lock, but does not fit. Oh. Okay. Okay, now it wants me to go out here. Sure. Oh, I bet it opens this. Search. Ooh, I like this music. You look down the well and see filthy polluted water of the river Salve moving slowly along. Murky water. Now what? Go to the central room and study the monuments to find out which key... Wait, which has a key on it? Oh. Sturdy monument. Sardaman is the vessel that keeps us safe from harm. Delicate touch that brushes us with love. The hammer. Okay. The needle. Sardaman is the key that unlocks the mysteries of life. You swap the golden key for the iron key. Okay. What? Hey, jackass, open the gate first. Fuck. Will you finally play Stardew later? Oh, yeah. Okay, I go back in now. Okay. God fucking damn it, I'm tired of doors griefing me. It's the weirdest thing that I'm just walking by these guys. All right, it's securely locked. You use the key. Thank you. You found the key. Open. Talk. You're free to leave now. Excellent work, adventure. Unfortunately, as you know, I cannot risk waking the vampire in that coffin. I have some water from the salve. It seems to have been desecrated, though. Do you think you could bless it for me? Give it to me. I will bless it. Okay. You pour the blessed water over the coffin. I poured the blessed water over the coffin. I think that should trap the vampire long enough for you to escape. Excellent work, adventure. I am free at last. Let me ensure that evil vampire is trapped for good. I will then meet you down in the mausoleum. Okay. I mean, he's just gonna walk out. Sure, fuck it. Just random ass monk. And I'm out of stam. I'm just waiting for the place where I can dump these fucking runes in my inventory. Like, look. I thought I was going to be dumping them down the well or something. Gotta be the next step, surely. Ah, yes, the green carpet. Ah, Kitten PP. Glad you made it. Things are worse than I feared down here. I'm not sure if I'll be able to repair the damage. Sadly, with the guard dog gone, there was nothing to stop those Zamarakians from entering the mausoleum. From what I can tell, they have used some kind of evil potion to pollute the salve. The well here is built right over the source of the river. That means that their potion will spread all the way down the salve, disrupting the blessings placed upon it. Before long, there will be nothing to stop the vampires from invading. What can we do to prevent that? This patch is currently the only route between boop. The barrier here draws power from the river. I've managed to reinforce the barrier, but I must continue focusing on it to keep it intact. Although the passage is safe for now, I don't know how long I can keep it that way. This passage could be the least of our worries soon, though. Before long, the vampires will... We won't be able to reinforce all of it. Couldn't you bless the river like you did with the water? No, that wouldn't work. Okay. However, I have another idea. What's that? I believe we might be able to soak up the evil magic of that potion and release into the river. I'm sure you know of runestones. Ooh. Used by mages. The essence used to create these stones absorbs magical potential. And you think you could use some rune essence to absorb the magic? Exactly. Bring me 50. Okay. Brought you some. Give them to me. Great. Okay, that's 24. Now let's chronicle the fuck out of here. To the bank. Wield the chronicle. Can I? Oh, no, then I lose my shield, bro. Okay. Withdraw 14. Withdraw 10. That's 24. That's 25. 26. Shouldn't need a bucket anymore. Surprised Quest Helper isn't guiding me how to get back to the turn-in for this shit, but whatever. Whoa, he's using Quest Helper? I am. It's crazy. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Pray to any altar to recharge your prayer points. Oh yeah, I'm 0 out of 5 on prayer. Actually, maybe it's 0 out of 6. Oh shit, I got 6 prayer. I forgot I leveled. Crazy. Altar right there. I don't care. Okay, next gate. All right, Drezel, you fucking greedy fat fuck. Here's your other 26 runestones. You give him the essence. Excellent, that should do it. I will bless these stones and place them in the well. Fuck you. Please take this dagger. It has been handed down within my family for generations, and it is filled with the power of Sarah Dorman. You will find that it has the ability to prevent werewolves from adopting their wolf form in combat. Hopefully, it comes in useful. What? Melee strength minus 18. I guess it's good to weapon swap to this, right? If I'm fighting werewolves. So can I pass through that barrier now? Into Mauritania? Yes, you can. The barrier will prevent the servants of Zarmar from entering the... but it's safe for those blessed by Sarah Daman. I must warn you, though. Mauritania is an evil land. The region is filled with creatures and monsters more terrifying than any you'll find on this side of the Salve. Worst of all are the vampires, the rulers of Mauritania. Be very cautious of their kind. Many are completely immune to human weaponry. Those that aren't are still very hard to kill. I'll be careful. Anything else I should know? The first settlement you'll likely come across is Canifis, a town of werewolves. They'll probably won't attack you unless provoked, but you should be very cautious. You should keep your Wolfbane dagger in hand. It will prevent them from taking on their wolf form. Thanks. One last thing. While in Mauritania, stay alert for any mention of something. The Miscray? Yes, they're a band of freedom fighters. They fight to protect the humans trapped in Mauritania from the tyranny of the vampires. Their hope is to one day rid the region of all evil. Veliev, the leader of the Mortmeyer group, is an old friend. I imagine they'll appreciate the help of someone like you. Okay. Right, I think that's everything. Hold still a moment, and then he blesses me. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Okay, bye. Is Mauritania where Swampletics is hosted? Or takes place? Oh. Wow. I guess I could go through there now, right? Fuck it, let's go there. Yeah. Damn, I'm 13 prayer now. Dude, I'm fucking religious as hell. I love God. What is this thing? You need a knife to cut these. Well, don't I have one? Wolfbane? Fuck you. Okay, so I'm looking for the Slayer quest giver here. This is why it was cut off. I couldn't get in. Mr. Slayer man. Donde está? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's very close. Okay, north, left. Or right, sorry. Damn, new music. Dang, okay. Hello, and what are you after then? I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 49 hobgoblins. Aren't those the level 2 guys in Lumbridge? Okay, great. Okay, no? Where the fuck are hobgoblins then? Hobgoblins. Slayer task hobgoblins. Okay. Bandit camp mine. The ice dungeon. Near my imp spot. Near my imp spot. So that was near Falador. Here? The crafting guild. Hot air balloon. Where do I go? The peninsula. So like up here? Yes. Okay, set target. Fastest way there. Pest control minigame TP. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, pest control, teleport, now. Hello? You need combat level of 40 to use this. You fucking rat bastards. What is the next best one? Fuck, I'm gonna go to the bank first. Hold on. Let me prep up before I TP. Yeah, it might be a Lumbee angle for sure. All right, deep trouts. All right, I don't need the Wolfbane. I don't need this much food, TBH. I should probably have some inventory to loot. Okay. So, checking El Mapo again. The fuck? Lumbee might be my best angle. Fuck it. They hit hard. Do they? All right, I'll bring more food. That's it. All right, I'm gonna use my Lumbee TP. Magic. Salmon's better. Is it? No way. All right. Well, I'm just running there, so it looks like I gotta go. Motherfuck, okay. Wait, salmon heals for 9 and trout only heals for 7? What? guys are fucking autistic. I'm trying to save my salmon for the difficult quest. I'm trying to spam the trouts. Might as well get some use out of them, man. Nice. Like, fuck, honestly, I should probably be bringing my shrimps. Do, do. Ugh. Zenny win? Soon. Extremely soon. I can't wait for ZENE. If I'm saying that right. Are you drinking? Girlfriend's new gamer subs flavor called Bloodlust. Y'all can check it out. It's also selling cups. You guys want to buy cups? There's like a cult in the gamer subs world. They're like obsessed. There's also a mouse pad that she wanted me to show that I forgot to. If anyone wants to get in trouble with like their mom or something, there's a mouse. Wait, can I even show this? Hold on. I think I can. Y'all see this? I can't see it because I'm dead. Bite it. I'm blasting. Damn! High rolls. Okay, let me try this again. Y'all see this? Excellent. Potato. Oh shit. Damn, they're chain aggroing. I have to kill 50 of these guys. I'm AFK. Combo, auto retaliate on. I don't fuck around. Training that defense up. Take all seeds. Okay. Okay, I got the seeds and the bones. Holy shit. All right, -1 trout. Why the hell is this hobgoblin here? I moved you there, bro. I don't understand why it was over my minimap. I'm not gonna set up Swampletics or anything. I have 40 more minutes and then I'm queuing up the sponsor. Maybe I'll finish this quest. We'll see. Speaking of which, it's Mecha Break. Is Mecha Break on Steam? It is. It's free to play. Excelente. How the fuck do you not know? I'm be honest. I don't really read the brief. I really don't. And that's okay. I usually look at the game, and if it's like so shit that it looks like it'd be funny, or it looks like I'd play it anyways, I'll take the sponsor. Or if I'm paid enough. It's one of those three. Okay? But of course, you know, looking at Mecha Break, I'm like, this game looks amazing. I'd play it anyways. So, it's one of those for sure. Goblin Mail. That stuff for like 30 gold before. It's huge. Oh, he dropped 15 gold. That's even better. That stacks up. Holy fuck. Keep dropping 15s. Bury the bones, bro. Mid-combat prayer. I got 44 left to kill. Massive. Damn, it's chains. I'm just getting chain aggroed on out here. Limpwort root. The fuck? Okay. Snape grass. Root is good. Examine. Steel dagger. Holy fuck. That's gotta be worth moolah. Damn, maybe I should have brought that salmon, because, yeah, with how many I need to kill, this might take... I might run out of food here. 42 coins? Nice skirt. Is it pretty? I'm gonna go pee. Hello? Oh. Okay. Damn, high rolls. Damn, high rolls again. This scimitar gets on base for sure.
Eating food resets your attack timer, so try to only eat right after hitting.
Well, fuckface, if you've been watching, I've already been doing that. Just saying. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Look at their drop table. Okay, let's check that shit. Hobgoblins drop. Iron spears, steel longsword, 1 out of 128. But that would be worth than a mythal scimitar, right? For adamantite scimitar, it'll be worse. Okay, making sure. Nature rune. Okay. I feel like I've honestly just taken out all these guys. Like, their whole family's just been eradicated from Earth. That's actually huge. Is it? Okay. Someone said I needed like 20 of them for a quest. I have 6 now. Another lumpwort root. Excellent. And my defense is omega leveling up. I'm at 19 defense. Big prog. $400 total. Yeah, I can vote. I'm still waiting for someone to submit the petition to remove the agility and stamina bar from the game. I'm signing that instantly. And you can't stop me. I have the right to vote. They already buffed it? Yeah, but they didn't remove it. See what I'm saying? There's a big difference here. The only way I would not vote to have stamina removed is if I have 99 agility, in which case I've earned it, so everyone else has to earn it too. But I'm not there yet, so I'm voting for it to be removed. Holy Christ, everything's just level. Your combat level went up. You advanced your hit points. My Slayer level. Getting so much Hex P everywhere. Click that shit. Fuck yeah, full health. What is my HP at right now? 28? Almost 30. I'm kind of like 30 across the board on most stuff. Maybe not most stuff, but, you know, things I've actually put into. I've done 0 ranged, barely done Slayer, only just started. Farming? The fuck? Construction? The fuck? Okay, prayer is behind. Magic's behind. Crafting's at 5. We don't talk about that. Herb lore, no idea. Thieving, people keep telling me to thieve. I don't know what that means. 35 agi, 30 attack, 31 strength, 32 mining, 34 smithing, 39 fishing, 37 cooking, 37 whatever the fuck. Pretty much 30 woodcutting. Law rune and a scroll box. Scroll box? Beginner? Okay. Open it. The clue box refuses to open. You already have a clue. I do? Ooh, level 20 defense. Oh, I can get mithril armor now, assuming I have the money. I need a lot of money. Swap to strength? No, I need to level my defense, bro, Chacho. I feel like maybe I'm crazy. Tell me if I'm wrong. I should keep my defense kind of kept up with my strength. Wrong. Strength is prio, but strength is 31. Like, it's way ahead. Strength means harder hits and no defense can lack. Stop defense at 40. Okay, so I should basically get my defense high enough where I can wear all armor for the most part, but then I should prioritize strength for the most part. Right? Okay, so I'll keep doing defense then. Eventually, it's like strength to, so like, if I have 98 strength, obviously you're going to want to try and get it to 99. It's pretty much done. But let's say I had 98 strength and 40 defense. At that point, level defense, because I'm going to get, it's going to level so much quicker and I'll get more out of it. Right? As an example. And then, you know, get... Obviously, if I was in that position, I would finish off getting it to 99 just because it's, like, so close. But you get the point. Strength is more important, but once it gets far enough ahead, it's... I should go defense at that point. Right? Whatever. I'm leveling defense. Getting it to 30. Kick rocks.
Agility Pyramid will give you 10k coins per completion.
Per completion? Okay, well, I can't do that yet. I need 50 agi. Grimy Marintil. Stronghold of security. I already did that. High strength will get you XP faster on other skills after, because high hits. Okay, so strength increases how hard you can hit, and then I hit harder, and so I would level defense faster, so... Still, fuck you, I'm going to 30. What am I at? Oh, 30, 20, 21. Attack is accuracy. Okay, so attack increases accuracy. Strength determines how hard it can actually hit. Is that it? Accuracy and damage. Got it. Okay. Wow.
Level 92 is halfway to level 99. Also, my boy, you are almost ready for Winter Tot.
The fuck does that mean? I don't know. Ugh. I'm autistic. Can you please close the sidebar? Sure, bro. I don't want to make you uncomfortable and, like, you know, cry or something. That's actually crazy that I'm not even halfway done killing these guys. What the fuck is my Slayer level? 14. This is absurd. $40 attack for Rune Skimmy and you'll kill shit faster. The Rune Skimmy costs too much. There's no way. Potato seed, bones, bone, massive prayer farm. I almost leveled my prayer again. There's got to be a better level or a way to level prayer, by the way. I mean, it's got to be something more than just fucking
Remember to train range
bones.
also. It's very useful.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm leveling my defense, bro.
I have OCD. Can you open the sidebar again?
No. Can't do it. $1 to $50 prayer in 30 minutes. The Rune Skimmy is free. Okay, well, whatever.
You can do pyramid with 30 agility. Bring food and water skins. Get rich quick.
Fuck you. Shush. You're probably right. I should go to the pyramid. I should bring food whenever I fall and heal up. And I should just farm 10Ks back to back, and then I should buy deep adamantite armor. Is it adamantite that I can wear at 20? Or is that mithril? Is adamantite 30? Let me check, actually. Defense. Armor. Adamantite is 30. Okay, I want 30 then. Like, why waste my time with this fucking peasantry 20 shit? Owned, pussy. Damn, I got 200 gold coins from these guys so far. I'm actually farming. 22 to go.
Wait till you find how gay the most efficient crafting method is. Smile. Also, have you heard of 25 buttholes? OSRS videos are funny AF.
Haven't seen it. You get mithril armor for turning in level 20 defense adventure path. I'm sure you do. It's crazy. I am going to power level my defense to 30. It's going to take fucking forever. Kick rocks. Okay, and go punch sand. And then I'll go to that stupid agility pyramid. I will farm. I will spend all my salmons on HP regen, and I will buy adamantite. That's it. Fuck off. I don't know what the hell kind of in between min-max fucking
Vickers made you and
autistic shit.
loves you.
Thanks. Well, you can get this free set if you go do this quest. Sorry, I'm texting you this from my locker I got shoved in. Just letting you know. Drink this. I don't think anyone can actually get shoved in lockers anymore. I think that meta shifted because now they add like extra shelves in the lockers and they're not really able to be taken out. I remember when I went to middle school, I was so excited to have a locker, but all the Disney shows and whatever that I was watching representing like, you know, they go to the upper school and they immediately get picked on by the upperclassmen. I really thought I was going to get shoved into a locker by, like, I don't know, an 8th grader or
Let
something.
this man enjoy the game without backseating nerds.
But it doesn't happen anymore. I opened that shit up. I'm like, there's no way anyone can go in here. But we did put Grayson in the lost and found box, and I did go to the principal's office for it. Not ideal. Did happen. I gotta click some bones. Let's go. You went to school with Grayson? Different Grayson. This Grayson was cool. We weren't bullying him. He was our friend. We just put him in the locker, or the lost and found, and it was really funny. He was actually our friend. I'm not kidding. Sure. Yeah, okay. Here, let me give you all an example. Okay? How much this wasn't bullying.
Could you open recipe for disaster quest helper for me? It's
No.
bothering if closed.
I don't know
I'm
what you're talking
diabetic.
Grayson, in 5th grade, we had recess, right? Recess gets taken away after 5th grade. At recess, all of the cool kids that were playing flag football, like all of them were on Team A, and all of the losers, not losers, yeah, no, losers were on Team B. Grayson was on Team A. All right? I wasn't even on Team A. In fact, it was so fucking awful that the only way you could go on Team A is if it was your birthday. I wasn't cool. So on my birthday, they're like, hey, you get to be on our team today. Happy birthday, bro. Thanks. Great. Grayson was on Team A every time at recess. It's not bullying him. We were fucking around. In fact, we all went to the principal office. 17 to go. Kids are ruthless. They are. Why no recess after 5th grade? They take it away from you, man. They give you lockers and they say, fuck recess. And you lose it. 6th grade sucked. Had it till 8th? Well, lucky you, huh? We did not have that till 8th. Someone donated a lot of money. There was a lot of coins. Didn't say anything. Thanks. Why was that sound so crazy? Tier 3? Tier 3 what? Why are you wearing rainbow socks? Because I'm fucking gay. But what is tier 3? Oh, you're talking about the fucking donation sound. I'm asking, why did that level up sound so different? It sounded like I beat the game or something. Slayer level sounds different. Noted. Got it. Okay. Thought I did something special. Skill level up sounds have different music? I didn't know that. It was combat level? Okay. Whatever. Why do you have expired cum in your inventory? Do I? I don't know which one's expired cum. This is my last bit of food, by the way. Fuck it. Chow it down. All right. Final health bar. I need to kill 14 of these guys. Without healing at all. I don't think I can pull it off. The bank is right there. Oh, man, that's so far. Fuck. Oh, it'll take me, like, so long to get there. I hope I can do it. Bronze spear. Wow. Oh, wait, no, this is the crafting guild. Fuck, I can't go to that one. That's one of those need to be a fucking loser type requirements, right? So I'm gonna have to go north to there. That's actually AIDS. Cox. Okay, let's go ahead and click some bones. Massive prayer. Bang, bang, boom. All right, 11 more. North of your imp spot. I only have hate HP. This is not ideal. I think, oh, 7 HP. What the fuck's going on? Can I get some numbers? Sigh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Christ. Alright, I can't take on anymore. Let's not risk shit. Heading back. Going way over here. Why am I walking, by the way? Oh, wait, under tunnel? Come on, agility. Oh! Insane shortcut. That doesn't help at all. This feels like I'm preparing for war. All right. Let's get 14. Deposit all. Deposit all. Deposit all. Deposit. I mean, realistically, I should just done this a much different way, but whatever. All right, we're heading back. Why is my bank worth 427,000? Someone said it's because of the what is it? Game time, basically, that people membership things that I have in there. Maybe my marks of grace. I guess you can buy those from the auction house. But I can't use the auction house. So is it really worth that much? Absolutely not. Why do you have bonds? Because people gave them to me. Wait, my brain's off. Where am I going? I went way too far. All right, get in there, bro. Back to work. Genocide. You have run out of prayer points. I was using my prayer points that whole time. Massive. Get fucked. Suck it. I'm gonna try RuneScape, even though it looks like shit. Looks horrible. Worst looking game I've ever seen. I'm gonna try. Grab snape grass. I don't know what that does. $117 HD plugin, my guy. You're right, that makes it look better. It's for prayer potions later on. Okay. I can click that. You should go through each add-on and scroll while you AFK. Sure, but I'm almost done. Once I finish this quest, sponsor time, mecha break. So I'm not gonna get into anything right now. Did you buy an enchanted gem? I don't know what that is. Can you tell GamerSupps to restock your flavor? I actually talked to him recently. They're going to. I don't think the pear flavor is going out. I think it's out right now because I think like some partnership or some contract right now, whatever. But basically, they're like, we want to continue. I'm like, yeah, I do too. So like, okay. So that's pretty much it. They basically talked to him, and long story short, the flavor won't be getting restocked. Not true. Not true. The fuck just leveled? Your Slayer level to 16? Nice. Actually crazy prog today. What did I get done? I fished a fuck ton while I talked about cars. I found out what car I want to buy. That's big prog. I did some Slayer intro bullshit quests. I unlocked some zone. I went to some weird fucking place and I got an adamantite skimmy. Holy fuck. Omega leveled my defense. Leveled my prayer and Slayer. Killed some dwarves. I guess, damn, I'm fucking clocking out 6s, man. Almost died to that rat boss. Yeah, that was stupid.
If you power bottom for the priests in game, you power level prayer.
Okay. Why aren't you prayer flicking? Well, I have 0 prayer, bro. Otherwise, I would be absolutely optimizing all of my left clicks. You should have seen me earlier, dude. My prayer flicking was perfect.
Did you know there's a hose client on the Oz launcher too? Will you ever try it? I would love to know what you'd think of it.
Shut the fuck up. What'd you say to me? HDOS client? I don't know what that is. Get the BMW? What it said? I'm not getting the fucking BMW, bro. Fucking stream site to tell me what car to buy. It's actually funny. HDOS client is worth looking at. The graphics are better than WoW. Okay, we're pushing it a little bit here. I don't know about that. Then again, WoW's graphics are trash. I wish I could see what WoW looks like through the lens of someone who's never played WoW. I can't, though. So I don't know how awful it looks. I really don't know. Like RuneScape, this game looks horrible. Which is fine, but it looks horrible. Looks the same. Does it? I mean, again, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'd have to ask someone who's never played RuneScape or WoW which one looks better. Or worse, right? Then again, their opinion might be wrong. They might say RuneScape. You never know. Oh, I'm done. I fucking beat it. Okay, cool. Let me kill this last fucker.
I miss your old home. You always decorated the background. You had shelves full of weird stuff. Your closet was so comfy and missed closet streams. Your toilet was sick. Why don't you move back? Plus speak to the banker to turn off pin setup every time you hop.
Bro, I feel like you just talked about how you miss this and you miss that. You just talked about 3 different houses that I lived in. Like it wasn't one place. I don't know what the toilet shit was going on. I don't know what that is. All right, let's go turn shit in. Actually, no, I don't turn it in. I'm done. Right? That's it. All right. Well, hey, it's just about Mecha Break. Let me get into town for, you know, some rested XP, of course. Drop everything off in my bank. And that's it. It's pretty impressive how good you are at old school RuneScape. Thanks, Grayson. I really work hard at playing this. I love Click better than anyone else. Pause, deposit, deposit. Watermelon seeds, okay. All right, excelente. I look pretty good. I'm kind of liking my drip ATM. I got a steel dress. Get this guard out of my screen. Okay, this is taking a hot minute here. Blasted. Owned. Iron Dagger. Big money. All right. GG's. Alt F4. All right. It's Mecha Break time. Close the game. Exit. Close all that, close that, close that. Jesus Christ, close this. Minimize. Steam. Mecha Break.